I've been watching you for a while now, and I gotta admit that I got a little crush on you. And also there are some things that I must admit that I wanna do. I don't think you really know my name, but tonight that's about to change. Yeah, I have something for you to make sure you won't forget. No. Tell me, do you have an appetite? Tell me exactly what is on your mind. Any wish that you may have is my command. Yeah. I'ma give you what you want, Daddy. I'ma give you what you need, Daddy. I'm a freak, but in the streets I'm classy. We can do it slow, we can get nasty. So just tell me what you want, Daddy. Anything that you need, just ask me. Any way that you want, you can have me. I'll be a naughty girl, you can be my daddy. Every time I see you, I fantasize about you and I. All the things I wanna do, touching you, caressing you. I ain't worried about getting sleep. I don't care if the neighbors hear me. Do you think you can handle me? What's to think about? Look at me, come to me. I'ma give you what you want, Daddy. I'ma give you what you need, Daddy. I'm a freak, but in the streets I'm classy. We can do it slow, we can get nasty. So just tell me what you want, Daddy. Anything that you need, just ask me. Any way that you want, you can have me. I'll be a naughty girl, you can be my daddy. I know you didn't know what I had in store. Give it to you till you can't take anymore. I make you say my name and you will not forget. My plan is to have you addicted. I'ma give you what you want, Daddy. I'ma give you what you need, Daddy. I'm a freak, but in the streets I'm classy. We can do it slow, we can get nasty. So just tell me what you want, Daddy. Anything that you need, just ask me. Any way that you want, you can have me. I'll be a naughty girl, you can be my daddy.
I can hear the demons call when they do what they do. And now I feel like taking off, find a place with a view. The pain is never gonna stop if it's controlling you. I know that time can heal it all, I just gotta get through. I just gotta get through, I just gotta get through. Cause I feel like taking off, find a place with a view. The pain is never gonna stop if it's controlling you. I know that time can heal it all, I just gotta get through. Sometimes I feel like all is lost, but I know it's not true. I wanna put up all my walls cause I'm not in the mood. But then I cut myself off from the rest of the room. I know that time can heal it all if you're patient and soon. It can all be worth it, all the searching. Pain is never really permanent, but damn it hurts, man. I could feel all of the turbulence and it's concerning. I've been searching for a purpose, I hope it's worth it. This society is really trying me. Ain't no hide and seek, I hide to be far from anxiety. I need my space, I need my privacy. I need some silence, please, you're all too loud. You don't speak quietly, opinions violently thrown across every surface. It makes me nervous. Is the world honestly burning? That's all I'm learning. Hope that we can make a turn and start reversing. All our minds have put the work in, we got some work, man. this life is a nuisance, tie up some loose ends. I try to be human, find a solution, my evolution. A place like this, it didn't exist, we made it like this. So you can go pick the bad or the good, got a glass half wish. I know, it's easier to hide than just to lay low. Not everyone in life has got a halo. I'm standing in the red inside a payphone. Just wanna break, no, I'm not gonna give in. Take a last shot, Michael J. Win. No, I'm not a robot, I'm in my own skin. Never get lost when thoughts pull you in. I miss the old you, we died with a purpose. All the energy around me felt nervous, scared I would pop off fast to the surface. Had to cut it off before you made me worthless. Torn apart, I've been torn and scarred. I had a given art, but now I'm thinking smart. I'm keeping up my guard, I'm hiding every card. A royal flush of love, you never know what's hard. With a back to the mat, gonna see where I'm at. I'ma fight like I'm mad, I'm a beast of the net. They can never be me, nice try, but they'll see I achieve everything while they stay salty. I can hear the demons call when they do what they do. And now I feel like taking off, find a place with a view. The pain is never gonna stop if it's controlling you. I know that time can heal it all, I just gotta get through. I just gotta get through, I just gotta get through. Cause I feel like taking off, find a place with a view. The pain is never gonna stop if it's controlling you. I know that time can heal it all, I just gotta get through. I just gotta get through. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. It's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive, and save it. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong.
This other one, Bossy Empress TV.
Bossy Empress TV.
Bossy Empress TV.
Bossy Empress is it.
Men don't respect anything that they don't invest in.
Bossy, what's your OnlyFans going for, Bossy?
Does he meet the basics of what I want? Pursue, provide, and protect.
It is the male's instinct to provide and be able to protect and all of that good stuff.
if they want to be able to procreate. Okay, so I just want to talk about how there is a divide in the Black community among the women in particular. Colorist men have turned me and other light-skinned women like me against our dark-skinned sisters.
Not on Bossy's content.
Hey, baby. I've been watching you for a while now. I gotta admit that I got a little crush on you.
Hey, what's up, you guys? This is your girl. Who? Bossy Empress. And on this channel, I talk about whatever I want. If you like my content, please come join us on the channel membership or join us on Patreon, where you get access to a community of like-minded women, courses, lessons, and much, much more. You can also support the platform by sharing the content, clicking the like button, the subscribe button, and bell button so that you're notified every time that I make a post or go live. If you'd like to contribute to the content on this channel, you can email me at bossyemprisstv@gmail.com. I would love to hear from you. It's always a fun and loving environment on this channel, so join the family. Please remember to always assume positive intent. Are you ready to go down the rabbit hole? Hello, everybody. How are y'all doing? I hope everybody is well. I'm doing quite well myself today. So, earlier this morning, maybe it's been past for a few hours now, Roe v. Wade has been overturned. Let me go ahead and pull up some of something real fast. It looks like there's going to be a few states that do have trigger laws, which means that effective as of a few hours ago, there's women in the United States now, in a few states that no longer have access to terminating their unwanted pregnancies. And what I don't want is women to, first of all, panic, because we do have options. And I think that honestly, I don't know. I think there's so much to unpack. If you guys want to jump on the panel, it is open panel, so y'all can hop on up here at any time. But let me share the screen real quick, because I want you guys, while we're live right now, to see which states have immediately, like effective immediately, they no longer have access to termination. Am I worried? No, because I think women honestly need to be more careful and more selective with who they allow. Hello, man. I don't know what the hell just happened. Why is this even in here? How do I get it out? Anyway, what's up, Goddess Sweet Pea? Child, I don't know. My whole entire browser just closed for no reason. But anyway, I'm just trying to share the screen. So let me pull it up, because I want y'all to see there's women right now. Hello, remove. Hello. Yeah, StreamYard is tripping, y'all. StreamYard is tripping royally right now. All right, so now that I've figured it out, we're not going to restore the page in Google Chrome, no. I'm just going from now on not stream in Google Chrome, because every time it's always doing something silly. But I don't know. Are y'all worried? Let me look at the poll and see how the goddesses are feeling about Roe v. Wade being overturned. I personally am not bothered by it. I think honestly, women have gotten really used to being coddled and babied all the time. Like I feel like a lot of women or people, when they heard the Roe v. Wade, they're talking about fear that men are going to try to overtake our bodies. That may be something that happens, but I'm honestly more worried about incel terrorism than anything else. I don't have sloppy sex, so yeah, I'm not worried neither. I don't know why the voodoo. What's up? I'm not worried neither. And I'm not worried about men R-wording women. Honestly, I think this benefits men because I've been letting it sit with me. So I feel like it benefits men because now women, if there is indeed an assault case, okay, immediately she can go to this is it. There's not saying that plan B is going anywhere. Okay. It's not saying that other forms of contraceptives are going anywhere. That way, if anything does happen to women, guess what? They can go immediately to the hospital. They can get a Plan B pill. They can get emergency contraceptives. Within 72 hours, the Plan B pill works. Okay, so this will also make women think twice of who they're giving their bodies to. Maybe I think a lot of children nowadays are growing up in single parent households. A lot of women are making emotional decisions on trying to control men. Maybe he'll, if I have his baby, love me and treat me right. Like a lot of women, I think that's something that needs to be talked about. They think that if they trick this guy into a baby, that he's going to love them. And that's not going to happen. And I think that if women are more careful, because now it's not saying that, hold on, where was the share? I was sharing the screen when StreamYard started acting stupid. So select screen. Okay. Wait, why? What is it saying? Oh, okay. What is the name of this stupid thing? I don't know what the name of this is. I don't know. All right, so I have to close stuff out. I don't like using it this way. Select the window. Ciao. I don't even know. How do I get the name of this? Let's see. Properties, resize, slideshow, view actual size. I don't know how to do this on this thing. I don't like using Firefox when I'm live streaming. Sweet Pea said, what did she say? I'm abstinent, but I still think if there was less access to sex, we would have more control of the situation. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like it's not going to change anybody's access to sex. It's going to make people use condoms more and think about, I think, creating families more. I think that's what it's going to do. Okay, that's what it was. Okay, that's exactly what I was trying to do. Perfect. So the states that have the trigger laws right now would be, hold on. So let's zoom in. These are the trigger law states. So Arkansas, Idaho, Kentucky, Mississippi, Missouri, North Dakota, Oklahoma, South Dakota, Tennessee, Texas, Utah, and Wyoming have trigger laws that would automatically ban abortion. Wow. So for me, I just feel like, I don't know, I think it's kind of good. I kind of see it as a good thing. Hey, Miss Renee, how you doing? Boo, you look so gorgeous. Oh my gosh, you look so beautiful, girl. So do you, Goddess Sweet Pea. Look at you, that gorgeous, gorgeous smile. I actually hope they make it illegal in Atlanta. Why, Voodoo? Because there's too many women out here slaughtering fetuses, going to this chop shop. Listen, I think that women honestly use a lot of this stuff. I mean, we know men will utilize women's bodies, and they'll use any escape they can to escape accountability. We know that men will pretend for 4 months and 5 months and wait long enough just so she can't terminate. Like, men like to give women these, what we starting to call anchor babies. to try to control women, to try to control their womb, to get them all desperate and emotional in their feelings and control them. A lot of them are hobosexual, so they get that anchor baby so that woman can't live her life. Rochelle say, thank you. And I got that. Oh my gosh. Well, healing energy to you. Y'all send her healing energy. It's about to be a lot of trap babies. You think so? I don't think so. Well, I think it's gonna be a lot of hood rat heifers having a lot of foot dragging babies, dirt foot babies running around. I think it's gonna be a lot of women out here. I mean, I don't know. Maybe because Plan B literally y'all on Amazon you can order the knockoff version for $13. I think that's the cheapest I've seen it. So go on ahead, everybody, go on Amazon, buy you in bulk some Plan B pills. But really, y'all need to be strapping it up and wearing something on these tallywhackers. Okay, make these men wear a glove. No glove, no love. Okay, no glove, no love. If he can't wear a glove, then he don't get no love, sis. Because pregnancy, honestly, children are a blessing. They're not. The children are a blessing. I'm tired of everybody acting like having a baby is like the worst thing that could ever happen to you. But you guys can catch diseases. You know, you don't want to catch HIV. You don't want to catch the herpes. You don't want to catch syphilis, gonorrhea, trichomoniasis. Goddess Sweet Pea says, "Oh my gosh, we're gonna agree to disagree." But I think if women can't have reproductive rights, men don't deserve sex. I think that we do have reproductive rights. How do we not? I think women are out here giving men access to their bodies that don't care about them and then bringing children into this world who shouldn't be here. This world is awful. And why should children suffer? That's my opinion. Y'all are welcome to come up on here on the panel. Voodoo, I don't know what you talk about. Oh, you was talking to Renee. Then she said, Goddess said, that's next on their list is to make no, I don't think they're going to make contraception illegal. See, that's the thing. I don't want women to be triggered and just so like, oh my God, weird. They're going to R-word us. They're going to take everything away from us. I think that they're just going to make it like, okay, well, I don't know. Foot dragging babies. It's going to be foot dragging, nappy headed babies with saggy, soggy diapers running around here with diaper rashes. And it's too many hood rat heifers. I don't know, man. I don't know. Because, seriously, why are y'all worried? We can still take the morning after pill. It works up to 72 hours. It's $11, $11 to $13 if you buy a piece on Amazon right now. Do y'all want me to pull up Amazon and show y'all that it's $13 for the Plan B pill? On Amazon, you can get a knockoff version for $13. Same day delivery if you got Amazon Prime. So there's no excuse to need an abortion. Unless people just want to be reckless with their wombs. Like sometimes that's why I call the channel The Real Red Pill now, because I feel like a lot of channels, because not to say that women don't need to be treated, with tenderly and carefully, but just to say sometimes we're not holding ourselves accountable. I will agree. And I feel like if you know this man ain't your husband, because we know that doesn't, we know there's a lot of married single mothers out there, okay? But I think more women would be better off if they did be more careful about who they allow unprotected access to their wombs. What's up, Renee? Let's get some pushback. I think she's going to give me some pushback. Let me make sure this is her before I just allow her on up here, because, we have haters and, so 1 second. Is that you, boo? Renee?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Okay, boo. Yes, I see you, boo. What's up? What do you have to say about the Roe v. Wade? Do you have some pushback for me? Do you agree with me? What's up?
Girl, I kind of came at the last minute. I've been missing a lot of people's lives trying to deal with this damn corona that I got.
Oh my goodness. You know what? Are you okay? Because I had that last year. I was in the hospital with it.
No, I haven't been to the hospital, but I can tell you this. I've been sleeping a lot. And it's So I finally left the house today and went outside in the sun and stuff like that. But yeah,
How are you
no,
breathing? Don't hesitate to go to the hospital if that breathing gets hard.
yeah,
Because
no, the breathe.
go ahead.
Really, it feels like somebody has like a summer head cold, basically. Like
Oh,
where you
okay.
got the body aches, and I had like a fever for 2 or 3 nights. It would only come at night though, which is really weird. But I don't know. And then the cough and all that other stuff, and the head pain that actually went away. The body aches pretty much went away. Um, but I'm not gonna be up here long because yeah, no, I'm
Yeah, you need
trying
to
to
save
catch
your
up on
energy,
everybody's
girl. But
content.
yeah, you
But
need because I remember that it's that Rona is hard on you. So get your
oh, it
rest.
definitely is.
And if you have any labor breathing, promise me you're gonna go to the hospital.
Absolutely. I can't even go to Six Flags with my kids. Like my
Like,
mom, um, she took some money out, some money that I sent her, and took. She's taking them to Six Flags tomorrow, and I plan on showing up, to surprise them because I'm not going where they are until the 1st or the 2nd of July. But I wanted to do a pop up at Six Flags, but I can't even do that.
oh, that's
So yeah, I'm pretty bummed about that. But
I'm sorry.
um,
But what you want to say
no,
about the Roe v. Wade today?
no, I mean, I think that, I think that realistically, I don't know if I necessarily have pushback against what you said. I feel like that it is going to have to cause women to be more selective as far as what they do with their wombs and different things like that. And ultimately, I mean, and I said it in Nyla's chat. Women need to stop running around acting like that if they don't have sex, they're gonna drop with a seizure and die from not having sex. Like sex is not that damn important. Like
It's
they
really
put
not.
way too much emphasis and they put way too much energy and they give away too much power with sex. They're just like, oh, well, what am I gonna do if I don't have pee? And I'm like, live your life. Like, and
I,
it just
I'm
kills
getting
me.
ready to do a sex toy review, y'all. Those are allowed on YouTube, and I think you guys should see the kind of because I mean I am a sex expert, so I do want to
Yeah,
start talking about like sex and relationships a little bit more on here. And I
right.
think part of relationships, honestly, ladies, we need to get into some self pleasure. We really do. And there's some really great toys out there that I enjoy personally, and I've seen some reviews on YouTube, so I'm gonna do one for y'all. So get ready for that.
Yeah, I mean,
Cause
it just
seriously, like dick is great. It is, but
I mean,
we
it
gotta do
is,
something
but
else.
they be like literally. What was it? I think it was a comment one time where some woman she said something about us women, building communities for the women and the children and all that. And then here comes this other woman, and she's like, "Well, I'm not going to be a part of that because I don't know what I would do without the D." And I'm like, "Live your life, unless you just literally just that's all you,
But
that's
see, it's
all."
not even about the D for me. It's what's attached to the D. It's like it's a curse.
It's,
Why is it that the most pleasurable experience that a woman you could have as a sexual being? Let's put it that way. Maybe not as a woman, as a sexual
but
being has to be
but no.
attached to this demon.
But no, what led up to her saying that was, she was up in the chat box, doing what other women is usually doing, saying these motherfuckers don't know how to act right, fuck these dudes. She was a part of that clan and everything until somebody gave the solution of building a community for just women and children, and she couldn't have the access to the D in that same
You know
community
what though,
when
Renee?
she absolutely can go outside the community and get the D.
Listen, but okay, because I was started to tell. I have several men that I deal with
I'm going on mute because I'm gonna
whenever I
blow my
want to
nose.
do it. And I ran the idea by one of the gentlemen that I keep on rotation, and I started listening to myself, and I was like, "But dick though." So I see what you're saying, but I also see what those girls are saying because it sounds good when you're among women and you're like, yeah, no penis allowed. But then you're like, damn, I gotta leave every time I want some dick. Every I don't know.
I
It's just
mean,
something.
the reason I say that though is I'm not saying that just to say, oh well, don't partake in it and everything. I think that, at least in my concern, because I have gone without for a while, and it really
Mhm.
doesn't bother me. It really doesn't. Like, I think it's the hardest at first, because especially when you had it in your life, but once you're just like, okay, I need to focus on myself, and I need to focus on being a better me and do some things that I need to do for myself, and your mind is preoccupied with something else. And then therefore I'm not running around, having to worry about dudes cheating on me. I'm not running around having to worry about possible STDs. I'm not running around worrying about if they poking holes in condoms. I'm not running around having to worry about any of that stuff. And so
I agree, and I think women. I agree with all that,
I just
Renee.
want
I'm not.
I,
Go
I
ahead.
just want women to not give so much power to it, because that
I
then is
agree.
how they feel that they can control you. They feel like they can control women when they say, "Oh, okay." That's usually what it means when they say, "Oh, we're gonna go to white women if you guys don't do X, Y, Z." They know that they really don't offer nothing but peen. So it's like,
Right.
okay, you're gonna take the peen away. So it's like they honestly feel like that it's just made of gold. So it's
They
just like, oh,
do.
that's how they feel, and it's because we have them that way, because we put so much power and stock into it, and we should not be doing that. At least not to them. Now, if we sitting up having like girls' conversation, in privacy, sitting around drinking wine and stuff, and we talking about peeing and all that, then so be it. But there's no way in hell they should really just be feeling like they peeing hold so much power that if they threaten us with leaving, or they threaten to do X, Y, and Z, or they say, well, you don't deserve this and you don't deserve that, but here's my peen. Like, no, don't
See,
give
I
them that
think
power.
more of a. I mean, and I agree with that. And so I have a lot of self control over sex. I feel
I'm
very.
going on mute.
Oh, okay. I feel very sexually powerful. So I don't when I say, but I really can't have no more. I'm saying it in a from a place of I am in control of how much I can have or don't want to have. I don't have a problem going without sex. I don't have a problem setting boundaries sexually. I think a lot of women honestly aren't comfortable setting boundaries sexually. I know when it took me a long time to be comfortable not only carrying my own condoms, but first of all insisting that they wear them when I was younger. And I think a lot of women don't admit that. So
Yeah, no, I think that, yeah, I think you honestly do have a lot of power with your sexuality and different things like that. And that's absolute kudos to you. I'm talking about, and we all know women like this. I'm talking about the
mhm.
women who literally are just like, everything with them revolves around sex, just like with the men. They're just like, oh my God, if I don't have
I
sex with him,
agree.
he's gonna
There's a
leave
lot of
me.
women like
Oh
that,
my
girl.
God. Yeah, it's like, oh my God, if I don't have sex with him after this first date, he's not gonna talk to me anymore. Oh my God, well, what am I gonna do if I don't have any peen in my life? And I'm just like, no, like, if you're gonna be, if you're gonna be sexual and stuff, they need to be more like women like you. They don't
Right.
need. They're giving away way too much power to men,
Right.
and
Right.
they're giving the power to their dusty peen, and it's just like, no.
And I don't know, like you let me know, Renee, how do you think we can teach like because I'm a sex worker, but I think there is a lot of male identified sex workers, so I can't say that every sex worker feels empowered by being, someone that has participated in the adult industry. But how do you think
Yeah.
we could teach women, like me as a sex worker, without it sounding offensive to women who may not be comfortable having control over their having agency over their sexuality? How can I teach women to feel more powerful over their sexual desires? Because I think a lot of women, just like men, feels like they're a slave to their sexual desires, and I don't like that. I don't feel like I'm a slave to my sexual desires. I honestly literally could have it once a month and that'll be okay. Once every couple of months that'll be okay. Once every, like, it really doesn't bother me that much.
Yeah,
So
no,
how do we teach women to like do you know if that's something that could be taught? Like how will we teach women to have like less
I think I think
obsessed?
what I think the women that you're talking about, as far as teaching them, they're just gonna have to have thick skin. There's just no cookie cutter way around teaching somebody. You just gotta teach them with the cold hard facts and of what you know. And if they can't accept that, for one thing, I think that if sex workers are going to teach women, sex workers like you should be teaching women, not male identified sex workers. because it
Mhm.
ain't gonna do nothing but really just cause those women to be in more trouble as usual.
Right.
And I can only assume that male identified sex workers is when they I don't know. You can correct me if I'm wrong because I'm not too familiar with a lot of sex workers. I don't know a lot, so I
Mhm.
can only assume that those type of workers are the ones where they pretty much let those men get away with any type of low brow price and all this other shit. They don't stand their ground as far as what they're charging.
It would be no.
They
Those women have always have pimps or boyfriends who they're giving all their money to.
yeah, and I
Usually
was about to say that next.
they have the lower prices,
Yeah,
and they're giving all their money to a pimp. So
yeah. I was that was gonna be my next thing. I was about to say
even if
they
they're
either got
only
a man
fanning, they
controlling their
might not
money
even
or
they might even be just camming. They might even just do phone sex, but they have to have a boyfriend because they don't feel validated unless it's male attention. And the way that sex workers get ostracized and made fun of and not respected, I see why a lot of women would say, okay, since I'm gonna do this, I need a man because society treats me like stuff, like crap. So I need a man for comfort at the end of the day. But it's just honest, and I get it. I get it. It's hard. It's tough work. It's very lucrative work, but it's tough and it's very isolating. So I see why there's so really male identified sex workers. I don't really blame them for that. I don't really like those women, but I don't blame them because I know how lonely it is. And yeah, a predator
and they
would.
like to drag other women until they're
Mhm.
into their misery. They want to sit there and recruit other women and stuff to
Yeah,
be like them, and it's like, no, you a selfish ass bitch. Why would you want me
that's
to be
how they
miserable with you?
pimp culture because the women want other women to be in their misery with them. I think that's my opinion on it.
Yeah, that's what I picture. I mean, like again, I don't know many sex workers, but I can only imagine if you are a sex worker out there and you got a pimp and you're recruiting other women and you know damn well that if you don't make enough money for this man and he's gonna beat your ass, why would you want to recruit other women into that? It's because you want them to
Also,
share in your misery.
they've changed up the pimp culture a lot. A lot of the men are actual sleep. You're not supposed to be sleeping with your women, your worker women. If you're gonna sleep with any of them, it needs to be the one that's the bottom chick, and that's it. A lot of these men. So nowadays they're using the newer women that are coming into their little, I think they call them a stables. So and then it's a lot. Like I don't understand male, but I see why they do it. And yes, it is very sad voodoo. But these men, yes, they prey on women's insecurities. I don't really have as many insecurities as a lot of people might think because I understand men just don't care. Like honestly, they're perverts and they'll do anything, and they just want sex. And they're very. I'm getting ready to. I'm putting out the. I'm halfway through a long form, kind of like documentary style. Um, what is it? Just a video about what is it called? Incel terrorism. And I think I'm gonna introduce to you guys. Well, this isn't the first time I've talked about it on the channel, but the idea that I've come up with as an adult entertainer is males' fixation on denying consent. I don't think that any like R word culture, because that's a culture, pimp culture, them hating sex workers but secretly paying for them. Even when it comes to kiddie stuff, them desiring kids, that has all this. The common denominator is denying consent. That's the common denominator. It's not even necessarily about anything but being able to deny consent. They just want to be able to overpower. A lot of men see sex as power. They see their phallus as a way to degrade and just make someone lesser than. They
Yeah.
look at their penis as something dirty and something evil. And I think that has a lot to do with our word culture and a lot. But I'm getting ready to break down incel culture because a lot of these men also, even though they feel like they're defiling someone with their phallus, they also feel as though they're entitled to defile someone with it. And that's where a lot of their fixation with denying consent comes from. I've been trying to figure it out because as a sex worker, it fascinates me the things that men are interested in. I want to know why. And honestly, I haven't figured it out. I think it's just because.
I mean, I just like I don't know. Like it's
Yes.
just my journey as far as me being celibate, which they try to throw this little okey doke in the air saying, well, oh, if you have kids or if you've been sexually active before, there you can't be celibate. I absolutely fucking can. That means that you don't have no access to have sex with me. So I mean, what are you talking about? But they try to use that, of course, as a way to deter you from being celibate. But it's like, dude, like, it's they put way too much power into it, and that's what I mean. Like, they already think that they shit don't stink. They already think that their shit is just all powerful and everything. And then here comes, women sitting there just confirming what they already feel, and that's why they fucking act the way they act.
Right. Men, honestly, I use them. Honestly, I like the person I'm dealing with now knows everything about me. Um, I really, if they're not doing what I want them to do, they gotta go. Like, and
Exactly.
a lot of my men know that I'm okay with being alone, and it causes. And if a man doesn't feel like he's everything to you, it causes a very deep sense of insecurity. And I don't like insecurity men, but all insecure men, but my men end up being insecure because of this patriarchal blueprint that has them feeling entitled to controlling me and my sexuality and my
Right.
personality, like just my existence as a human being. Men have the patriarchal blueprint has men really believing that they're supposed to validate your existence. And when men are with me after a while, they realize, damn, I don't validate. She's not. I'm not her world. The sun doesn't rise and set on me sleeping with her or telling her she's beautiful. Yes, she wants those things and she likes them, but that's not going to. If it does destroy her world, she's gonna get back up and be okay. And men, they fixate. My ex told me. You know what he told me, Renee? He said he wanted my soul, and it scared the
Yeah.
fuck.
Whatever.
No, he meant it though. That's the
No, I
thing is
know.
they mean it
And
though,
and,
and
and
that's
you
the
and you know
scary.
and you know how he thought he was gonna get it.
He knew it wasn't through the D. He knew his dick
Yeah,
wasn't.
no,
He
he
knew the
that's
dick game
exactly how he
wasn't
thought
shit.
he was gonna get it
Yeah. No,
because
he knew
he
he had
just
an
had
average
that.
skin. How did he think he was gonna get it
How
though?
with that? Because how else was he gonna get it? By being a nice
Um,
person? Like, how else was he gonna get it? He
right,
didn't
but he
think that
was
he was
see the
gonna get it
thing.
by being a nice person.
See, he was a good dude though, but he well, he no, he wasn't. He really wasn't. But he had money, so I think that's how because he knew. I mean, he
That
knew
too.
I'm a sex worker, so he knows I have high body count, and I know a big one, and I know a good one, and so he already knew he was average at best in that category.
He was gonna use one or the other.
Right.
That's
Well,
that's what
I'm
they
not
do.
average at best in any category, but especially not sexually. Um, so for him, I think I don't know. It was just a very interesting, and he just, I think he really enjoyed though being with someone that was like, because he told me the girl before me was an adult entertainer as well. So I don't know. I don't know.
I'm,
I don't know what it is. I don't know. But a lot of my men, the relationship breaks up. Well, with me and him, that wasn't why we broke apart. But a lot of it's their inferiority complex. That's what it is. They start feeling very insecure because I'm very secure within myself. A lot of people nowadays are entering into relationships, seeking to make themselves happy, seeking to find something in that person that they don't know within themselves. They it's like, instead of getting into rather than getting into a relationship to share with that person something that is healed and whole, you know.
yeah, yeah, no. I mean, like even like in Sense Chat and stuff. When I first started going to Sense Chat, I would notice that they would come in, and it would be the men literally coming in trying to talk about, yeah, but the BBC and all the what? Who gives a fuck? Like that.
Right.
That's what I mean when they just think that that's just the end all be all, and it's just like, okay, and other races of men have BWC, BHC, like all
I've
types of BB
never.
somethings. Like, oh, and by the way, I
Mhm.
went on another panel, and this young lady, she on her panel, she said something about, well, I don't know if I can get with the pink feet, and I was like, all of them are pink. So then I had to let her know what you told me to go look up. And sure enough, she was very, very surprised. And I was like, yeah, Bossy Empress had to open my eyes. I was not willing to believe it until I saw it. So remember when you showed me or had me go look?
What had you go look at what?
Because she was saying something about, oh, I can't get with the pink peen. And then I was like, all of them ain't pink.
Oh yeah.
I had her go look. I had
The
her
dark.
go look. She
Mm-hmm.
she was just as salty as me. I said, yeah, shout out to Bossy. She the one that told me to go look. I was like, because I didn't
Yeah.
believe it.
I
But
told my little boo thing about that, and he didn't want to hear it. He's like, "Oh, I don't want to hear you talking about somebody else's." But yeah, I was like, they were
I
dying.
said, yeah, I said she could have never just told me if I didn't see it, and I would have believed it. I would have just thought she was talking about they
Right?
were like
You
a
didn't
maroon
believe me.
color. No, I did not. I was just like, I just did not believe her. I was like, I didn't. And then she was like, okay, go look it up. And then I looked it up, and I was like, oh my god, it's there. I was
It's
like,
there. It's
I was
there.
like, what the hell? Like that's some alien type shit. Like what the fuck? And
Right.
I was like, so she went and looked, and she was like, oh, I didn't know either. She was utterly. As a matter of fact, a few people in her chat went and looked too, and so I had to throw out their shout out to Bossy, so I was like Bossy Empress.
Who live was this?
This was Wisdom Over Feelings live.
Oh my goodness, I don't know who that is.
Yeah, she's
Well, thank
usually in she's usually in Taz and Nylah and Sid's chat and stuff, but yeah, she sometimes she'll go live and there will be a panel, and she doesn't have a whole lot of followers and stuff, but I had to tell her I was like, shout out to Bossy Empress. If she would have never told me that, I would
you.
have never believed it if I hadn't went and looked.
You
I
didn't
was like,
believe it when I told you, but you believe me because I don't have no reason to lie to you. Like Bossy would, and your ass looked at me like, oh
no,
my.
I thought when you were saying that you was talking about just like a browner tint or something. I did not expect
Mhm.
that. So I was just like, man, she shut my damn mouth when I pulled that shit up. I was like, she really shut my mouth like that. That's the first time I ever really been speechless. And I'm very,
Right.
very stubborn. I won't shut up a lot of times like about some shit, but especially if I
Yeah,
believe
you
in it.
still,
But
yeah, I can tell you still like, whoa, really? Yeah, it's
yeah,
called
no. I had to
hyperpigmentation.
tell, because no, you told me you were like, well, next time when somebody says something about pink pink, just tell them that. And I was like, all right, I'm gonna tell them. And so when she said that, I hadn't even thought about it.
Yeah.
But when she said that, I was like, no, they all don't have pink pink. And then she was like, well, oh, she's like, you
Really?
talking about if they're like brown or? I was like, no, no, like black, like black,
Black.
like
Yeah.
like tar black. Like it's like black. I'm
They have
like,
some
it's
pretty
there.
pretty dark beans, some of them, but
She's
yeah.
like, that is
But I
not true. I was like, it's true.
It is true. It is true. You've gotta see, they are shaming a lot of women into having a lot of these conversations. That's why I don't care. Like, I'll have the conversation with y'all. A lot of women feel they don't feel comfortable having conversations about their sexual experience. That's why I do it. But I
But I
like
don't
what
understand that. I don't
um,
understand that because I mean, unless you're a virgin, like you've had sex. So what's the point of you feeling some type of way about expressing or talking
you
about your
know,
sexual
ancient Egypt,
experience?
there was no such word as a virgin. I don't like there's no such thing as a virgin, like in my opinion. I don't believe in that. There's no technical real way to see whether a woman she just has to tell you whether she's had sex or not. There's no such thing as a virginity test. You can't go to the doctor and see
Right.
whether a woman has lost her virginity or not. So I agree that that's just a social construct. And yes, we can refer to the social construct of virginity, but me, myself, I don't believe in virtue. I don't believe in virginity. I don't believe in low body count. I believe in sexual health. I believe in being responsible reproductively. I don't believe that a woman's body is so sacred that she can't decide to fuck somebody if she wants to. I
Right.
just don't believe in all of these different things that people try to. I don't think a lot of men do deserve sexual pleasure. Does that mean that I'm going to deprive myself of it? Absolutely not. So I think that
Right.
we have to start looking at sex and
Yeah.
accountability differently as women.
Because I think that when it comes down to it, human beings are not gonna stop having sex. That's just what it is.
Mm-mm. We just
That's
needed to
never
be
gonna.
we needed to be
That's
healthier. Go ahead. Hmm.
Yeah, that's never going to change. So you're absolutely right. There needs to be some stipulations and some boundaries and everything, and things need to be done in order to protect your womb, different things like that. And again, like with me saying things like stop.
You're breaking up, Billy. Said saying things like what? I think she's breaking up, y'all. I don't know what happened. Um, Renee, we can't hear you, boo.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we hear you now.
Okay. I got a phone call from a scam likely. But
Oh,
um no, what I'm saying is like, yeah, no, I don't when I say things like don't put so much power into it and all this other stuff, what I mean is that just, don't make them feel like that they can control you with their penis. Of course, if you're having sex, you can have sex, but do what you feel that you need to do with your own body and stuff. If they don't have condoms, you don't have to let them have sex. If you don't personally take the condom out the wrapper so that they don't try to do some slick shit like poke holes in it or supply your own condoms to them,
and put
so
it
you
on the
know that
penis.
it's not.
I don't know if y'all know how to do that.
Yeah,
You can do it with your mouth. Because a lot of dudes act like I've had guys, if you hand it to them, I've had guys try to pretend like they don't know how to put it on or to put it on the wrong way. So what I
well
do
then
is
they don't need to have sex.
I will put it on my mouth and I'll make a whole show of it so that so you feel me? Like do it with your mouth. Put the condom on with your mouth.
Yeah.
And maybe I should demonstrate that on a video for y'all because on a banana, but maybe it'll go viral. But y'all need to do it because don't like if it's okay to want to have sex, but men really love to try to just trap you into these diseases and children that they're not going to take care of, and now you can't even terminate them in some states legally. And most women don't
Well,
find out that they're pregnant until they're about 6 weeks. You won't test positive.
no, that's what I mean. That's what I meant in the chat when I was saying there's going to be a lot of trap me babies because they know what the hell that they doing. Like, I mean, as
Mhm.
far as other races of men, I have went on dates with them and stuff, but I haven't, necessarily had a sexual interaction with them. So I really don't know if they operate the same. But as far as black men is concerned, they know exactly what the fuck they doing. They thrive in trapping people with babies.
All the white
They
men I've
do.
ever dated, all the white men I ever dated, it was condoms or we talked about contraceptives in depth before we stopped using the condoms. They weren't just
Yeah.
trying to run up in there raw. Um, yeah.
Yeah, and then
Uh,
they wonder why
it's,
that they
and
lead
I've
in
already
fucking
had on dating
STDs
now. We've
and
already had contraceptive, and yeah, we've already had that conversation before seeing each other again because this is somebody I've known from my past, and we've already had that conversation. So they're very very it's plan ahead. It's not it's proactive, not reactive. I think a lot of Black people in our community we practice reactive reproductive contraceptives and things like that instead of proactive. And I think a lot of
yeah.
Black people we kind of talk bad about, oh, it don't feel as good without the condom, and it's true, it doesn't feel as good without the condom. But I think that honestly, there's a lot of diseases, and I'd much rather not catch a disease.
I
Honestly,
mean, as what doesn't feel as good as far as I'm concerned. I feel like it feels the same. I don't know what people's talking about. Like
I
unless
thought
they
so.
just,
New metal. I knew that was you, metalhead. My
I,
bad. Go ahead,
no,
Ray.
but what I'm saying is, in my experience, as far as a man using a condom, it didn't feel any different to me if he wasn't wearing one. So it's just like, who would it not feel? Who would it feel different to? Men? Okay, well, if they don't like the
To
way it
me, it
feels,
feels
then don't
better
have
without the
sex.
condom. I ain't gonna lie, sis. It feels better without.
I don't know. Like, yeah, no. It
No,
for me, no.
some guys I've been able to enjoy it just as much, but I don't know, man. Y'all don't know. It feels better without it. But honestly, if you're girthy and you're big, it really I'm all right. But if you're smaller, if you're average, I'm going. It's better without because it's not enough sensation.
Really, I just didn't think that it just really didn't make a difference to me. It was just like it still felt the same as if it wasn't on there. I mean,
I'm gonna make a
but
poll. Is it better with? Do it feel better with the condom or without the condom, y'all?
I mean, shit. Without the condom, what's really, in my opinion, what's really the difference besides when it throbs and they ejaculate and stuff? What the sperm goes inside of you? That's the only difference, in my opinion. I mean, okay, well, versus if they wear a condom, it throbs, but it goes in the condom.
Better with better
Yeah, it's
without.
just like I don't know. They just be using that shit as an excuse. I don't care. Like
Oh,
they
they
be
do,
using that shit as
it's a valid excuse, but that's why we got the Plan B pill, y'all. If y'all really like it without it, you might catch disease
girl,
and get
girl.
pregnant.
And I will never say this in front of my baby. I will never say this in front of my baby, but I use the Plan B with her. But her story is just, it's crazy to me. Like, it's just, I
Dang.
mean, because I was just,
How did you wait too long to take it? What happened?
no, no, no. It was like, okay, the next morning, he went and grabbed it. But back then, they were more expensive. Like you say, $11 to $13.
On
Them
the
motherfuckers used to be about
Amazon.
$40 at Walgreens.
The knockoff version on Amazon is like 13, maybe $15.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh,
Same
yeah.
thing. It
See,
does the same thing. It's a knockoff version. But if you go to like right now, like say you wanted to buy a few of them, just have a couple around. Sure, go on Amazon, buy the knockoff version. It does the same thing. Or you can go to like I think CVS has a $40, $50 version. But yeah,
okay, yeah, that's the one that, yeah, Walgreens.
if you can't
I
afford
was sitting
fifty
there thinking,
bucks for the Plan B pill, I don't think you should be having sex.
yeah, I was just, when you said that, I was like, they have really gone down in price. The motherfuckers was like $40, $50 at
Let me stop.
Walgreens. They,
Let me show you because I want to say where is it? Amazon. Let's see, Plan B pills for. I bet you and people buying that shit up right now. Oh, okay. See, look. Okay, let me.
oh yeah, they about to sell out like hotcakes.
Yep. Let me see. Stop screen.
They might as well start a buy one get one free promotion. There's
It's
a
funny
bunch of
because
people about to start buying it.
live. He could be listening right now too. Hey, boo, if you listening, I told him not to be participating in the chat because people be trying to find out who people is and stuff online. Let's see,
Cool.
share. My boo, the good dude that I'm dating now. He
Oh
was saying he was gonna buy stock in Plan B.
shit, that's a good idea. I'm about to, I'm sorry, Bossy's boo, but I'm about to kind of, partake in stealing your idea. That's
Right.
actually a good idea.
Told you $9.99 for my choice emergency contraceptive, one tablet.
That is
Um,
freaking insane.
$11 my way. So there's no excuse
Girl,
anymore for women talking about, oh, well, I had to go get an abortion. Well, was he your husband? Did you get a ring on it? Because yeah, we like Cynthia G says, and I will agree, there are women out here that are single, married single mothers. It's her term she uses all the time. I would agree, but I
right.
think at least there's a little bit better of a chance that he will stay there and be with you. I mean, look at it. 13. I told y'all, I'm not making stuff up. The prime delivery, you can have it Sunday. Usually, there's some, depending on your area, same day delivery. So
Yeah,
there's really,
no. Now, listen, the last time when you said something about the white man with the black peen, that's the last time I thought that you was making something up. Like I didn't think you was making this up. I was just surprised that it
like,
went
boss,
so
you
cheap.
lied, telling all them tales. Oh, not today though.
Yeah, I'm like, I was just surprised that it went down in price because when during the time when I was in that time frame where I had to use the Plan Bs and stuff, they was not no damn $11 to $13, and if they was, we didn't go look on Amazon for it. We just went to like Walgreens or
Well,
something
it's
like that
still
and got them.
$50 for the actual Plan B, but these are like the knockoff brand, so which they're gonna work the same way. I mean,
I was
my
gonna say,
mom.
I wonder. Well, I
So
need to go look at the star ratings because I'm telling you, I'll be one of them motherfuckers that'll buy a bunch of Plan Bs and sell them.
yeah, there you go. Okay, so this one is Econ 9.99. It's got 1,000 1,600 over 1,600 reviews, five
Yeah,
stars. I mean, they're pretty. I don't think they would be keeping them on Amazon so long if they weren't working. But let's see,
yeah,
because
no.
like literally, this is what women have to do nowadays. Like, let's see, one pack. It's telling you basically the active ingredient. So you would need to, ladies, if you don't know how, you would need to compare this active ingredient to the same active ingredient in morning after pill. Okay. And it says right here, the sooner you take the emergency contraceptive, the better it works. Let me highlight this. Um, and it within 72 hours, so 3 days after unprotected sex.
Yeah.
Okay. So y'all just have to it's $11. Go ahead, buy a couple of them, add 3 to your cart. And
Yeah.
if you use one, get better next time because you really shouldn't be having unprotected sex with these makers. Okay.
Right. Because I was about to say, and then make sure that you're being very, very, make sure you're being very mindful of different little signs and things like that. You run into a motherfucker that you like and you feel like that you want to go there with him, and this motherfucker don't want to dig out no condoms. He don't want you to dig out condoms. He don't want to wear one because it doesn't feel good and all this other shit. Then don't fuck him. Just don't fuck him.
I be wanting to talk to them though. I be like, so you just want to screw me raw? What if I get pregnant? But and then
Right.
I be wanting to go
Or
down a rabbit hole with these dummies just to see
or
how
just
long they
fucking ask them. Like, you
try to
got that
talk me
package or
something
something that you
wrong
trying to
with.
pass around?
Right. Like you really gonna try
Right.
to so we gonna get
Right.
married? Why don't we just go to the courthouse right now? Rather
Yeah,
than
nigga.
have sex, because
Yeah.
that's literally where the conversation should be going, not unprotected
Right.
sex.
Yeah, nigga, why you so anxious to have unprotected sex with me? You do know that, bum bumps is out here, the package is running around here freely and everything. You could possibly get me pregnant. Why you so anxious to be unprotected? Oh, so you
But
want
they're
to have a kid so you can be on
in the
child support.
like they don't even want children. They don't even
Right,
want kids. It's like you realize you can die from HIV. You realize herpes is quite uncomfortable. Like,
right.
dang, like, just
And then one
HIV
and,
and
and then
children
one dude
right
and then one dude was sitting there saying, yeah, black women running around giving black men herpes. I was like, you lost your cotton picking ass mind.
here. Well,
Y'all
why
niggas
you
is out here
going to
spreading the
get
herpes to us. What the hell are you
they
talking
going
about?
to get them from them white women.
Uh-huh.
They be crawling with diseases. Sorry, white people that are listening, but then white bitches be dirty and be having a whole bunch of STDs. A lot of them.
Yeah, I'm
I,
like, motherfucker, you out your damn mind. Like,
you don't ever really see black women with them cold sores, do you?
I've never met a black woman with a cold sore. I have seen a man with a cold sore on his lip, though.
I never seen a black man with a cold sore.
I've seen a black man with one on his lip.
Damn,
And
I never seen a black.
and I
What about
mean
a
and I
black woman?
mean not let's just say also without me talking about the one that I personally know that had a cold sore and stuff. I mean, if you remember back when Ti was popping, what the hell did you think was on his lip?
What?
Ti, the rapper. You
What
didn't never
about?
notice that there was something weird on his lip?
Child, Ti is. I don't know. What is on his lip? Did you see the video that I made? Wait, that's not out yet. Damn it, it's not coming out
Yeah.
till Monday.
Yeah,
Just
no, it was like a long time. It was like a long time ago when he was really just popping. He's not really popping like that now, but when he really truly was popping, like there used to be like this little bump on his lip, and it's just like, and then when the bump went away, there was like a scar there.
mm. Yeah, that's what
So
happens if you've been getting a lot of outbreaks in the same place. Because that happens sometimes with that disease. I think I don't know.
yeah,
Don't they
no,
get the
it's
same outbreak in the same area all the time or something? Sometimes I don't know. You're not wrong about white women. Look, no, metal, new metal said that. I don't know what white women did to white men, but I'm ready to wipe away all of their tears. Come,
yeah, because
I
I mean,
got you.
if you really just listen to a white man, really realistically, he doesn't really, at least the ones I know, they don't really express like a whole disdain or vitriol towards white women. But when they express their grievances, it's more like it's minimal, but you can tell that they've been through some shit because it's almost like they really don't want to bash them too much.
You've not seen the
But
Manosphere content creators that I've seen. I'm getting ready to do a lot of
oh
deep
my God, yeah, I haven't
girl
because I
because you
keep
thought
hearing about
Undead
these
Chronic
different
was
white
bad.
men, but
Which
I've
I actually kind of
never.
like Undead Chronic. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Only reason I like them is because I know what hard work it really does take to do what we do as content creators. And I think even though some of the crap that he says sucks and he's a jerk, I think that he's genius and he's
I
funny.
mean, honestly, I don't. There's really no true dislike towards him. It's just the fact
Right.
that I just didn't appreciate how he was not
Trying to be
giving proper statistics and shit. he was just giving
You
wrong,
was
fucked up
listening to
statistics.
them dumb nakers over there in the naker sphere.
Yeah, I didn't like that. So that's the only thing I really didn't like. But other than that, I mean, I didn't really give two flying fucks what he said. He was not what we're used to. We're used to
Right.
disrespect and trash talking and oh, that's why you're gonna die alone and all this other bullshit. He wasn't like that. So therefore, that's why he
And
got
I
the respect he got.
and I really think that
Whereas,
honestly the conversation was a good one for all people to hear, black, white, no matter what. And that was really the goal. Honestly, I wasn't really having the conversation to decide whether I liked him or not. I'm always gonna probably go peek and see what he's doing because he's one of the white manospheres that are actually more easier to swallow, and he's like more neutral when it comes to like he was more tolerable when it came to anything racist is what I'm gonna say. I
yeah,
guess he was more
man,
racially ambiguous when it comes to his mindset because you could tell he's cool with the black guys, like y'all had
yeah.
picked out and could tell, and he's cool with the white guys. That's why I think that
So right, so it's like, um, I mean,
them white
like I
women are
said,
driving
his
them white women
tone,
crazy.
his tone with his tone is not bad. Essentially, I mean, granted, I thought that him and the back and forth over here with the young lady and stuff. I wasn't too much feeling that, but at least he wasn't just up
I
here
didn't
just
like
calling her all
it
types of
when it
bitches and
wasn't
hoes
planned.
and
I didn't
but
like
but
it that it wasn't planned, and I wish I would have had him planned on my platform. He just came up,
yeah,
and I would have not let anybody up there if it was planned. But since we were already relaxed, and he just came up one night, I was like, okay, sure, why not? But I wouldn't have
it
even let y'all come up there and do that because I had a whole plan to not be triggered by this white guy. And then she came up
yeah.
there and started tripping, and
Yeah, and
so
I didn't like his age of consent comment. I didn't like the fact that he was saying things about
I didn't like
18
that.
year olds, and I didn't like that. That's what I didn't like. I mean, I can
But that's
respect the
what we
fact
need
that
them to
he,
say, though. We need them to say that type of stuff, and we need content creators and women like me to be able to get them to keep talking.
right? No, of
That's
course,
what I'm doing. It's not that because everybody's like, oh, you couldn't tell that he was. I'm like, of course I could, but I'm there to have a conversation. It's not. It's for y'all. It's not for the benefit of me. It's for the benefit of the people that are going to end up listening to the content on the back end to see. Ooh,
yeah.
I don't see how Bossy didn't get triggered right there. Oh my God, I would have. That's what y'all are. I know that's what y'all are going to be thinking. But it's my
But I
job when
mean,
I'm
really,
talking to these people to not get triggered.
the conversation wouldn't have really triggered a lot of people except black men mostly, anyways, because they for some reason get very, very bothered when we can have a conversation that doesn't include yelling and screaming and calling each other names with other races of men, but we can't seem to have that with them. But they forget that they're very condescending, they're very narcissistic, they're very
And dumb
passive
at the same
aggressive,
time. How you condescending
and they
and
say dumb shit.
how you
They say
condescending?
dumb shit all the time.
Pick a struggle, nigga. Pick a struggle, motherfucker.
No, they have all those struggles. They have every single last struggle that I just named off. They got all of them. And then they got
And I'm
get
not
mad because they don't get respected. And I'm just like, no, well, shut the fuck up, and then you'll be respected. Y'all don't like to listen to shit, and y'all say dumb shit all the time. Just like this one dude on TikTok was trying to argue with me and stuff, talking about that young lady, that dude that shot his friend over that girl supposedly, and he was trying to say, well, she's got to take care. No, she don't got to take accountability, because her ass gonna be out living her best life. Meanwhile, the stupid ass friend that shot him is gonna be in prison. So what are you
right.
talking about? Who gonna make her take accountability? You sound dumb as hell. He obviously wanted to shoot that friend because he did not like that friend. It wasn't because of no damn woman. Who the hell shoots their homeboy they day one over a woman? I was like,
See, I
stop the
didn't see
shit.
that. I don't know what you're talking about. I did not see whatever it is you're talking
So
about.
yeah, so apparently there's this black dude that got shot by this other black dude, and apparently one dude was dating her. Then he moved this stuff
Was it
out.
Becky?
No, it was
Oh,
I guess it was a black woman, because if it was a Becky, she wouldn't have been blamed.
homosexuals. Okay, okay. Just
Yeah,
didn't
she
know
she
what's going on.
yeah, she wouldn't have been blamed if it was a Becky. Even if it was a Becky, they still would have somehow blamed the black woman for it. But
Right.
um, so no, it was a black woman, and okay, so this dude, he made the video. He made the video of he was in a hospital bed with tubes all out of him and all this other shit because he got shot by his supposed day one
Y'all say
over.
my bad. It's 3 votes. People said it's better with the condom. Y'all lying. Anyway, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
um, so anyway, the dude he sits there and says that his day one shot him over these females out here and all this other stuff. A female that wasn't even his. And so black men are sitting there jumping on it in droves, talking about, yeah, it's her fault. She need to take accountability. No, the fuck she don't. Because let's just keep it a buck. That nigga wasn't no damn day one. He didn't like him. That's why he
Mm-mm.
shot him. It wasn't because of no bitch. And I don't mean
People,
to, I'm not calling all black women bitches or anything like that. But the way they talk, they make it seem of course, they call us a bitch. So they just like, oh, he shot him over a bitch. And it's that bitch's fault. No, it wasn't over her. He didn't like him regardless. There was another reason why he shot him. Why in the hell would they just be out here? Like, damn well both of them motherfuckers would be sleeping with her together
yeah, they
if
would.
they
These
can.
niggas don't like each other. They shoot. Listen. I'm getting ready to put a lot of information up, a lot of stuff up about this. Like I've been doing so many videos lately. I've been learning so much that I haven't seen before, and I'm gonna show how black men just don't even like each other. Hey, Indiana mom, she said my baby days are over. My daughters are very well protected by their dad. I remember you. Their brother, their boyfriend's right, but I do worry about women, girls in general. We all should have a right to choose. Well, I think we
Yeah.
do, Miss Indiana. I think we do. I don't know if you're just coming in, but like I was saying earlier, I think we do have a right to choose. I think we should choose men that are, if we want to do that, get married. I think we should choose a career that if we don't want a man, but still would want to procreate, that we can get by an egg donor, a sperm donor, whatever it is to be a single mother, if that's what we want to do. But I think we
Now,
do. We were talking about Plan B pills, and we were talking. I think honestly, Renee, let me get your thoughts and opinions on this. I think that this is actually going to be a benefit to women, only because I feel like more women are gonna. I think that we're gonna be more selective when it comes to choosing our mates.
yeah,
I
that's
think
what I was gonna say. It's really going to bring in the selective breeding into the light for real. If
also
these women are really thinking wisely, but I think what some of their fear is that, oh well, if that happens, then they're gonna be out here graping and doing all this other stuff. I'm like, so you're gonna basically be the sacrificial lamb to keep sleeping with these nakers so
but
they won't
see,
go
a
out and
lot of
grape people,
men have a
and they
lot of
still gonna grape people.
right. But see, Renee, what I think a lot of men are gonna where they're gonna benefit from is now it's gonna be like, well, if this is really a R word, okay, why didn't you immediately go to the hospital and get contraceptives? Like you can't just say, oh, well, what about R word? Well, you should have went immediately to go get that handled. I understand, sometimes, women are afraid, but I do think a lot of women do lie about those things. I don't know, like I don't know how to feel about grown women, how I feel one way or the other about women lying about those things, but it does happen. And I think if we take away this loophole, because I feel like a lot of women are getting a loophole out of saying, like having access to it. And I think, hey, if you guys were just hooking up and y'all never established a real relationship, because someone would be like, oh, he took advantage of me or whatever, because he didn't want to be in a relationship with her or whatever. So if this man isn't really, it will just make women need to get in marriages before they allow men to impregnate them, I think. And it will
At
and
this
it kind of sort of protects men from false accusations of R wording, because if now you can't go get a termination legally after a certain point, as soon as it is an actual real assault, you're gonna go and make sure you go get that R word kit from the hospital, from the police, and have them involved as soon as possible. That's my only angle here, is saying, okay, well, at least it closes that window for the real assault cases, to where, hey, I can't go get, if this pregnancy progresses anymore, I can't just go. You feel me? So it's going to. I've seen this happen with people before. Let me just put it that way. I'm not going to identify with how I knew these people, but it's happened, and I've seen women lie on men, and I'm just like, well, I don't know. How do you feel about all that?
I mean, What I will say is, I don't think that it's honestly with me. I don't feel like that there's a huge number of false accusations. I just don't, and I mean, I guess I'm kind of 50-50 with it. I don't
Mm.
think that a lot of women do make false accusations. I think that there's a certain type of woman that makes false accusations. And with my daughter's father, I mean, even
White
with
women do
his,
it all the time. I'm gonna just I know white women do it all the time, because they're always playing victim, and it's not. I don't think a lot of black. I don't think that's something in our culture. I think
yeah,
it's
that's what I was about to say. But I just was like, certain types of women do it all the time,
yeah.
and it's the same scenario as my daughter's father. Like, I mean, granted, I wasn't there, so I can't say whether it was or it wasn't. What I do know is what I saw in the courtroom when I was there, because I was curious. I wanted to know everything that took place and everything. That way, it would be a definite. I mean, it was a definite no go before that, anyways, because I had already told him he had to leave, and he left without argument because there was no need to argue with me because I wasn't going to argue with you. I was just going, you, one of us was going to go to prison or jail or something like that, and I'm not, or one of us is going to be dead because I'm not going to argue with you. If you want to jump in my face, you already know what I pack. So if you come reckless because I said you got to get the fuck out, then you're going to get the fuck out or you're going to end up hurt. But with him, the woman that he cheated on me with, and you guys know my story about this, the woman he cheated on me with was white. And he went right back to that white girl, right back to her. And that's the same woman at this point that has him in prison for 25 to life for
Better off with
rape.
her because I think all men, all black men, most of them, the vast majority of maybe 1% of them may not, but I think most men that black men that are dating white women are on the DL. I was just having both of my baby's fathers DL. Okay, on the DL.
Wow.
They like
With
white
him?
women. I don't know. And so now I think that about all black men who date white women. That's why I'm like, y'all really shouldn't care. Those men like other men. They're using white women as a beard. White women, they just very naive about the actual nature of black men. And they don't realize, and then a lot of them is once they find out that these men are DL, that they've been cheating on them with men, they're very highly too embarrassed to break up with them because usually they're baby mamas by then, or that's their husbands. So
Right.
and I was too far. By the time I found out my second baby's father was on the DL, I was already too far along to terminate. Otherwise, I
Yeah.
didn't want that. I didn't want that. But a lot of these men will use women in order to have children because they can't have children through men, but that's their true sexual desire is to men. So it's not they're with white women just because white women it's easy for them to portray heterosexuality. That's it. And black women we require way too much from them, and they honestly I feel that they feel deep down inside we can tell because it's gonna come like we could tell in there a little bit sweet. We could tell.
Yeah, because, I mean,
White women not.
granted, no, granted with him, like, he could have absolutely been DL. I'm not too certain or anything. I've never seen anything that was some evidence to
Right.
say that he was, but what I do know is he did a lot of shit to her that he never did to me. Like, I mean, literally, like, and me, I didn't play with his motherfucking ass. Oh, nigga, you want to stay out until 11 o'clock and you got a woman at home? All right, bet. So I'm gonna take the key off of your key ring before I go to work. Then I'm gonna go to work because my door has a deadlock on it. And when you go to the store on your day off because you want to stay out all night, when you go to the store and you come back, you have no way to get inside since you want to play. I was doing
Right.
shit like that. Or, oh, you want to play games and shit? So let me go ahead and just pull apart your whole entire phone. And this is back when you was able to pull apart phones like that. Pull
Mm-hmm.
apart your whole entire phone and hide all the pieces. And now you go find that shit.
Some
Like, I was doing all types of shit. Like, oh, you
You too
wanna?
pretty
Oh,
for that, Renee. Jesus, I never did none of
I
that.
was
You know,
petty. I was petty.
I would
Or that
just
time when
go.
he wanted to try to slap box and play fight and stuff, and I slapped the fuck out of him.
Damn, nah, I don't
But
play with you.
and then he tried to slap me and run, and he ran to that chair, and I jumped on top of him and beat him in his head. No, don't play with me. Like that's the type of shit that I was on. So when he got with that white girl, he literally had her doing all types of shit. Like, and then while I was pregnant, if I wanted food from a restaurant, if I wanted money, he was bringing that shit. And literally, her motherfucking ass, he would make her park around the corner because what he did at one point, he was driving her car because he had his own car, but he was driving her car, and I needed him to bring me some money. I wanted some money, so he brought me some money. He parked that motherfucking car in my driveway. I said, "You got 10 seconds to get that car out of my driveway, or I'm gonna throw a brick through that shit with you sitting in the car."
I couldn't. I don't give a fuck about these hankers. I don't give them no. And you give them way more
That's
energy. You want to let me tell you the story
Yeah,
about
that's when I
the worst
gave
thing
way
I
too
ever
much
did
energy.
to
I
a
don't
man.
advise it. I don't
No,
advise it
see, the
at
worst
all.
thing I ever did to a man was with my baby daddy. He tried it. So I don't even remember. I don't even know where to start. He jumped out of the car one day because we were arguing about money. I had let him borrow, it was at least $1,000 at that point. And I was like, no, you're supposed to pay me back. I'm not giving you no money. Da, 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 da,
And he
da.
jumped out the car?
Listen, he jumped out the car. He was driving, jumped out the car at the red light and started kicking dents in my car door. So the lady in the car next to us starts screaming at the top of her lungs like he's hitting me. And I'm just like, bitch, what are you screaming for? So I take my seatbelt off. I jump in the driver's seat and I pull off. The police pull up. I'm sitting at a CVS. This nigga is walking down the street. I was like, look, we were engaged. I was like, that's my fiance. Can you just tell me to get in the car so we can go home and talk about this? The police officer was like, well, yeah, technically, because his name was still on the car at the time. I hadn't signed his name off of my title. But eventually I did. Let me tell you, because this is part of the story, actually. So the police went over to he wasn't even my baby daddy at the time. He was just a boyfriend. Hey, she wants to, y'all go fight at home or whatever. So he was like, no, I ain't going nowhere with that beat. I was like, okay, cool, whatever. Yeah, like this nigga done kicked the dent in my car door and he the one that, okay.
Yeah, skirt off on his ass.
So I left. Exactly. I left. So I go home. On the way home, I called my baby. Who did I call? I called my homegirl. And I was like, meet me at the house, you and your man. And so she was like, what happened? I was like, oh yeah, I need a truck. So because I knew he was walking, and I knew he wasn't gonna be home for at least a little while. So we didn't have much in the apartment. We hadn't even been living there together that long. So she get there, I clean out the washer, everything inside the apartment, clean everything, clean it out. I tried to call him, he wasn't answering. His phone died, girl. On his way, he walked. The long story short, he had to walk. It took him 5 hours, maybe 8 hours to walk all the way home because his phone died. His friends that could have picked him up were at work. Okay, so I cleaned out our entire apartment. Okay, everything except maybe the bed that he bought and whatever the hell he bought, I left that there. But everything that I bought, I took out of there, loaded it up with, and I took everything and put it in my mama's garage. Booked me a hotel room in Miami. Called one of my sexy ass boyfriends in Miami. Told him me and my boo thing. We fighting and I just want to fuck. Pick him up. We go to the hotel room. I'm laid up with the next nigga, chilling. It's like 12 in the morning. I finally get a fucking phone call. He boo-hoo crying. I was like, no.
Well, people get tired of those little dusty little temper tantrums and shit. Like, grow the fuck up. Bitch, you owe me money. Stop
He
fucking
was
playing
like,
with people and stuff.
listen, he said, where are you? I was like, I'm in Miami. He's like, can you home now? And I was like, no, I just got here. He was like, why'd you take everything? I said, because I thought he was giving me your ass to kiss and I don't have time for childish games. So he wanted me to, since I didn't want to go home, he did, since I didn't want to come from Miami immediately, he called me and left a voicemail. I woke up in the morning, checked the voicemail. He talked about the title is coming to my mama house and my name is on the title to your car. I said, oh shit, he's right. So I jumped up, got my little boyfriend. I said, hey, where's the title place? Where the title place at? He said, oh, it's up the street. I said, okay, I gotta drop you off home. So I went, sold myself the car, got a fast title, sold myself the car, took his name off my title, called him back. I said, well, when that title comes to your mama house, it's gonna be invalid because I just sold the car to myself and took your name off my title to the car. So bye. This nigga called me back. He was so cocky on that fucking voicemail. That nigga called me back. Oh yeah, I got your message.
That's good. So when are you coming home? Like, nigga, you really fucking try. I can't
Right?
stand.
No. You thought it was all a key and shit when the title was still in your name and everything, and it was coming to your
Mhm.
mama house and all this other shit. Now it's not a key when you coming home. No, I'm never coming home. What the hell is you talking about?
It's
Like,
all
and by
about
the
marriage.
way, where's my damn $1,000 before I take you on Judge Judy?
Oh, I ended up. Oh, he on child. He on child support now. The baby with his mama, and he's still on child support. But yeah, I just got some money today. Matter of fact, the child support check today. So it doesn't matter to me. And until I get my $13,000 worth of back pay, I'm not going to be satisfied. So it is what it
Yeah,
is.
no. Yeah, I gotta actually call the child support office and see how far behind he is on child support because as soon as I relocate and stuff, because I'm still in the process of relocating, but as soon as I do, yeah, he's gonna have to probably get a second job because I'm gonna go for an increase. And I hate the fact that they try to combine our incomes and everything because at this point now, he lost a really good damn job because of his fucked up attitude and all this other shit. So he lost a good job, and now they're gonna go by my income and they're gonna see, oh well, shit, she makes pretty good money, so we're gonna go ahead and put him on this amount. No, I'm trying to, and if I gotta go before the judge and be like, this motherfucker, we got a 12-year-old because my son will be 12 in July. We got a 12-year-old and a 9-year-old. This nigga only been paying about at the most $125 a month for two damn kids. It's not my damn problem nor my fault that he has 7 kids at this point.
I
This
just want
nigga
him to
has
file
four.
taxes next year because I want
He
that lump
he
sum.
won't file taxes. He don't. He
And
won't file
they
taxes.
owe
I'm gonna
me
call the
one
IRS
of
on
the
his ass.
stimuluses too. I only got one of the stimuluses. I'm like, I was supposed to get two of his stimuluses. Where's the other one at?
No, because he sat there one time. He called me because his tax return, his taxes got taken, and he called me one time asking me did I have like a big amount of money that hit my card. At that point, I didn't know. Like I hadn't been calling a card or anything like that. It didn't even cross my mind. It hadn't been like that all those years. So I was like, so I just simply told him, no, I ain't got no big amount of money or whatever. I checked. I mean, I did have a decent chunk on there, but no, you ain't getting that fucking money. He tried to convince me if I get a big amount of money from his tax return, can I please return it? I don't give a fuck, nigga, if you struggling and you starving on the street. You ain't getting no damn money from me that was
I know
taken from your
that's right.
taxes. So now he don't wanna file his taxes. Nigga, you only got 3 years where like, okay, you don't file your taxes for 3 years. Once the fourth year hit, I'm calling IRS on your ass. Since you want to
Child,
keep
they need
playing
to
these
just be
games
in
and avoid your
jail.
responsibility.
It's sad that they would rather duck and dodge and than just to do the right thing. Like, I just want men to honestly think about who they're impregnating now and sleeping with because now women can't just go and terminate. We can't just have gender selected terminations like Cynthia G told us we should be having. We can't. So they need to be careful. They need to choose suitable wives and mothers for their children. So I don't know. I really don't know.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
just
know
feel
what
like
to
at
do.
this point, this is really going to have to push the selective breeding thing. And a lot of times, if women are picking right as far as the selective breeding, they're going to soon find out, of course, with the standards and the boundaries and all this other stuff, they're going to find out that it's going to knock a lot of them out of the way.
Right. Well, I don't think that a lot of these men, honestly, they shouldn't be here. We don't need a lot of men out here for the gene pool to be healthy, thriving. We only need men that are out here and that want to be providers, protectors, and solvers. I don't need the men that feel entitled. I don't need those. I just want men that want to do for me. I think a lot of women, though, I think that they make it hard for men. They like a lot of these men, these women have good little pets. They have good men that are actually doing good and they're just assholes. So there are some of those men out there that are doing the right thing.
Yeah,
A
absolutely.
lot of the guys in the white manosphere are complaining about the Karens. Some of these
Yeah.
Karens, they don't really have a reason to be so evil and make their men's lives living hells. But they do it
I mean,
because they've always had protection. These are a group of women that's always had protection and they misuse it. And I started realizing that in the Black women empowerment movement, a lot of women are using the protection of Black women as a weapon, like a Karen might. A lot of what women like to weaponize protection, and I think that that's a discussion that Black women probably aren't ready to have. And I think that yeah, they need to start listening to what white men are complaining about white women, so that when they finally are among a group of men that will protect them, they don't abuse their protection. I think a lot of women are abusing their protection for real, for real. They're weaponizing it.
Yeah, and that's
Hmm.
why, and I think with my theory, as long as you know it's a black woman that has a healthy mindset and everything, and they're not, taking a lot of emotional baggage over to other races, that's ultimately why you see lower divorce rates over there
Right.
when black women go to other races of men and stuff, because some of those men, they do, I honestly think that they do just be getting the short end of the stick and everything when it comes to the women in their racial group and everything. And so it ends up, and then of course with the women over on our side, we get the brunt of the pain and the degradation and all that other shit. So it's kind of a flip flop in races and everything. So usually the two strongest groups, when they come together, they're always gonna last. And then I'm trying to think of what it was. God damn it. Yeah, you can go ahead, because there was something that I
You're
had
supposed to be
talked
resting
about.
up, but I think you are enjoying this conversation a lot. But I do too. Honestly, I think there's nothing to be alarmed about. I'm not sure if men are going to try to force themselves on women. I've heard some people say, "Hey, Black Audacity." I think I've heard some women in the space say, that they think that men are going to be. They're already doing that to women, and it doesn't matter. Like, I don't think this is going to make it any worse. I think this is honestly going to help men, because if it was an actual assault, now the women will be more inclined to hurry up and go get the legal actions against their assaulter, and not waiting. Women will be more, because now they'll be scared. Well, I can't, if you feel me, if I don't go and get because you can get the morning after pill in your rape kit when you're in the hospital. They will give you
Yeah,
that. So that's not an abortion. So I need people to not be alarmed and stop allowing them to trigger you emotionally, and really pay attention to what's going on here. And it's not saying that the abortion isn't coming back to these 13 states with the trigger law. All it means is that now it's going to be governed by the state, and we just have to pay attention on a state level what's going on here. And I honestly do think that women. I don't think hookup culture has benefited women. I don't think it's benefited men either. I think that it's gonna roll some of that back for a little while. I think people are gonna be more cautious about who they're sleeping with, and how and why and when, because we don't need these children out here. The single mother rate is going up in the white community. It's already been skyrocketing in the black community since, gosh, forever. And I just want it all to be over. Like, I really want to see improvement, and I don't want women triggered. I don't want them to use this as women are under attack, because women are under attack with this incel movement. Because when I put out this documentary, y'all, I'm gonna premiere it. If I can get it done tonight, I'm premiering it tomorrow afternoon around 1 p.m. That's scary. That's scary. Roe v. Wade ain't got nothing on this incel terrorism. And I hope,
yeah,
the bigger creators will get behind me and share this video that I'm going to make, because yes, Roe v. Wade, I think honestly is a part of all of this incel stuff. I think we can talk about it in conjunction with it. But I think that we need to. They've been trying not to scare women, but women everywhere honestly are dealing with this incel culture. But I think a lot of white women, because it was a very handsome white guy who was like one of these mass deleters. Um, he was actually attractive. So I don't know what these white women are doing to these white men, but they need to come on up. They need to come on up,
girl,
black women, to tell me. We'll give them some pussy. We'll give them. I don't know what they're doing.
girl, they are the absolute same as these fucking nakers. They are the same all the way across the board.
They're
They are
better.
perpetual
They're
victims.
all men. I think all men have the tendency to be terrible, but I think that there's a level of depravity in the black community and degeneracy that I think is insurmountable by any other race of men. I just honestly feel that way. Like, yeah, black men are the shittiest. White men suck, but black men are the shittiest.
No,
I
I
don't know.
feel like
Just
I
my
feel
opinion.
like black men and white women are the same. That's how I feel. I feel like they're the same all the way across the board from the perpetual victim role that they like to play. For them, always try. It's always about a me, myself, and I type of situation with them. They don't give a fuck about nothing else but their own needs and their own feelings and all this other shit. They are literal. What do you call it? God, it's
It,
God damn it, it's at the top of my
right.
head, but it's
Indiana woman, hold on, sis. Indiana woman says the angry incels are going to be a huge problem for all women. It is, and and
yeah.
and honestly, not even all women, all people. The guy who deleted all them people at the grocery store, or on like the guy who tried to in New York. Yo, those were all people that were following the incel movement. And those weren't just women they were trying to shoot up, it's all people. These men are taking out their sexual frustrations on everyone, just innocent bystanders, men and children, doesn't matter. They feel entitled to the coup de cat, and they will kill, they will go on, they will just unleash their depravity and their demonic fantasies and their evil on everyone. No one is safe. And it's the patriarchal blueprint that makes them feel like they're entitled to having intercourse with women. And I think we do need to breed those men out that are too weak to just die alone. Just die alone, sir. Because
Yeah,
honestly, it'd be men that think they're entitled to access to women without doing anything, or they're too ugly. Because I see ugly men that get with women, gorgeous women all the time. So there's really no excuse. Like all of this red pill versus black pill, I'm just tired of
they
it.
just
Like, go ahead,
they
boo.
just don't they just don't like the idea that it's not the fact that you're ugly or anything like that as the reason why you can't get anything from a woman. It's the fact that you are socially awkward, weird, and angry, and have a funky ass attitude, and you bring nothing to the table. Like you have all of that, yet you broke as hell. You don't do shit that even qualifies as far as in manhood or anything. You don't provide anything to the community. You have a fucked up attitude, and again, like I said, you're very socially awkward. So it's like you can't demand somebody to be with you when you don't fit what they like. Like most of the
But
time, people
but
don't
my
always
thing
like
is,
socially awkward people,
my
especially
thing
men,
is
because they seem to always be angry.
my issue is because they feel like they're sexually mature, they have the desires that they're entitled to experience that level of pleasure. And I think that a lot of men are very awkward and they're fumbly. But a lot of women I think are very forgiving when it comes to their criteria. If you just had some money and you were willing to be generous in a smart way, because a lot of men feel like, oh well, I don't want to pay for her meal because she may just be sleeping with me or going out on this date for free food or whatever, and she may not like. I get their concerns, but at the same time, maybe you can't afford to date if that's a risk you can't, you know, take. Maybe I don't know, but I think that a lot of men are just messed up. They don't understand the true nature of women, and women are born to be hypergamous. They should be. Women are more hypergamous than they care about looks and genetics and the way men look. They want money more than they want looks. And if men could understand that and not resent that, I think that all of this red pill stuff would die off. Like, men just have to understand that you're supposed to take care of the women you want sexual access to, because guess what? She could get pregnant. Unless I think truly heterosexual males understand that and don't have a problem with that. Truly masculine
Well,
heterosexual males, like, I feel like they
well,
know that inherently. Like, there's no species of males that are going to be out here expecting to sleep with women unless it's part of that species, behavior. But the male birds help build nests. Male lions get territory. So do wolves. All these other male groups of other species know how to be men or males and protect their women. Hold on, you got background noise for a second, boo. But y'all, like, they know how to provide for women. They know how to incentivize companionship. But male humans can't do that. Like, male humans just feel like, oh, women should just sleep with me and risk their offspring not having territory, resources, and protection. Like, that's against male biology. So we need to breed those males out. You shouldn't, like, you have to. It's biology, and it's the way our species has thrived for millennia. But I'm gonna unmute you, Renee, whenever you're ready to talk. Go ahead.
Yeah, yeah, no, they don't. The problem with them is they can sit there and scream and holler on panels all day long that they're all six-figure men and they all are married and they all own their own business. But no, they truly don't. They just lie. Because, like you said, like men that has any type of common sense and are truly masculine and alpha type males, they know that women most of the time are going to be hypergamous. And the ones that cry and complain about it are the ones that don't have it. And that's the issue they have. They like, well, I know I ain't got no money, but and I know I got a shitty personality, but she should still just talk to me. No, you're a
Right.
shitty ass person. 9 times out of 10, you're ugly and socially awkward, and you're
Your
broke.
breath stink.
So why in the hell would somebody talk to you? And then they don't feel that they have to go out there and do anything like, hey, get some therapy or change their attitude or go out there and make more money or something like that that will be appealing. They just expect women to just sit there and take them as they are, like, oh, okay, well, he's looking at me, and well, he's staring at me, and so he must not like me. He won't come speak to me or anything, or he goes on the internet and talks shit about women and everything. But I'm sure he's a good man underneath all that. So let me just give him a shot. And they're
How you
mad because
ugly
women
and
don't want to do that.
mean? These
Huh.
black men, how you ugly and mean? How you dusty and
Oh,
mean?
it's a
How
lot of
you
them.
dumb, mean, and condescending and dusty? Like they just, it's just like damn. And you
It's a
broke,
lot of them.
and you got a
They
little bit. You
they
can't,
all over. They
and you
are
want
on
some pussy too.
TikTok in droves. They are on
You know
TikTok
what I mean?
in droves. Them motherfuckers literally they come to find women's faces just so they can talk shit. And it's like, how dare you show up with your real picture? Like you look a hot ass mess and you got the nerve to really just come around trying to run your fucking mouth. It's just like, no, shut the fuck up. Like you too ugly to be talking. You too
Oh,
ugly to
Renee.
have an opinion. I've told plenty of them that. I'm like, dude, why are you even talking to me? You too fucking ugly.
Listen, so Cynthia and Nylah saw my post in the community tab where I said I wanted to compare the way white men treat me on dating apps to black men, and I've been looking like because on my dating apps I do not swipe right on anything that has melanin. Okay, if it's melanated at all, even if it's biracial, I don't want it. I swipe fucking left. But I've now been swiping right on the black guys so I can do the experiment that everybody's waiting on. It's probably not gonna be out till next week. But
Right.
because I have to have a few days to get the guys to respond to me and give you guys a full analysis. But they look so dusty. I'm just like I'm mad. Like these dudes look crusty. Like they should be at a homeless shelter or a soup kitchen. Like they look like struggle. And I'm going to show y'all in this video. I can't show y'all.
No, I believe you. I think honestly at this point a lot of black women have literally started not I mean, let me take that back. Not a lot of black women. Some of them truly do go on dating apps and stuff just to just to try to find somebody. But I would, especially when I kept hearing motherfuckers say, "Oh, well, you guys are undesirable to other races." I did an experiment and got on a dating app. And yes, I will swipe right to different types of men, different races of men, and stuff like that. And there is a drastic difference as far
It
as
is.
how they approach you and stuff. And then, like, some of them, like, or if they have, like, their little profile about me and all this other shit. Like, for example, one dude, he actually clicked on me. And it's okay, dude. First of all, you're a fat ass motherfucker with male pattern baldness. And you look like some shit that rides on a short bus. But then you want to sit there with this damn about me saying I'm looking for two women that has X, Y, and Z. Nigga,
I'm
you
finna
can't even get
post
one.
that stuff too, girl. I'm finna show it. I hope Cynthia and Nyla share it because that would be hilarious. Because both of them commented. They was like, not, Cynthia G was like, "Yes, I would love to see that." I'm like, "Okay, girl, I got you." Because I want, like, honestly, men, the black men, all they want, baby, I got some money. Do you want some of this? D, can I get some cool to that? I'm like, if y'all don't get y'all dried up, rusty, well, how much money I was playing? Let
Yeah.
me stop. That's it.
And then when they're nice to you or whatever the case may be, they sit there and make it seem like that's just this big event, this big mass event. Like, because they know damn well that we are not used to any type of nice treatment from their asses. So when they are nice to you and everything, they're just like, even if you're just like, okay, well, this person's nice, but this person's not for me. They take it as an insult, like, oh, okay, well, I was nice to you, so you should want me. It's like, no,
Right.
I still don't want you.
Like we owe them
Like,
for because you owe them something for no. And I would have actually preferred you not even acknowledge me at all, so you didn't even know.
right.
You shouldn't have
So,
spent all that energy trying so hard to be nice to a bitch because I wish you wouldn't even notice me at all, motherfucker.
and
So
usually their nice is, oh, hey, how you doing, gorgeous, or some goofy shit like it must be a crime or how beautiful you are. I'm like, dude, shut the fuck up.
you don't
Like,
go
shut
somewhere.
up.
Right.
I don't know how many times
You
I've
can't
heard
say
that
that because
shit,
they might
whether it's being
bite your
screamed out a
face.
car window or whatever the case may
You
be.
better start being nice, Renee. Or one bite try to bite your face off.
You know what? No. And then when
No,
he
you
trying to
jacking.
do
I
that,
forgot.
and
I forgot. My
when
bad.
he
I
trying
forgot
to do
about
that damn, yeah, no, when he trying to do that muzzle gonna be stuck underneath his chin. I'll tell
Yeah,
you
I was
that.
like, oh wait a minute, I can't do that with Renee.
I
But
got I got a good reflex.
yeah, I'm definitely gonna show y'all. I can't wait because I'm gonna show y'all because I don't think I think on those apps it's private. I mean, it's not private. Like I can show their identities. Like I've seen other content creators do dating experiments, and they don't ever blur out faces. So y'all gonna
Shit,
see
it's
how
fucking
pressed they
it's
are.
fu- it's fucking hella y'all that I gotta catch up on. Like seriously, I still gotta catch on shit. Taz post hella shit. And I'm
Taz,
like, God
Taz was
damn it.
over at Brother Sanchez's the other night making niggas cry. Oh my god, I was so pissed.
I didn't see that.
That shit was hilarious. So was that yesterday? I think that was yesterday. He was over. It was Taz, and he went over to Brother Sanchez, and I don't even know what happened. But by the time I got over there and started listening, Taz was going back and forth with some light skinned nigga, and he was acting light skinned as fuck. I almost went live to talk about it because they were going back. Somebody brought up the bullshit that Woman's Fear been lying about the $20,000 thing.
Of course.
Talking about, oh, the light skinned dude lying, talking about some, oh, I heard that you scammed people out of $20,000 over there on Brother Sanchez. So you
Yeah,
know Taz
because they
is
gossip like
spazzing
bitches.
out talking about you's a dumb ass nigga. That ain't even what happened. You already know how Taz do. So he started going in, and everybody gets derailed, and everybody's like, Brother Sanchez is like, this is not what we was talking about. Could y'all please stop? And then everybody was like, well, you're giving Taz special treatment. And I'm like, no, like literally, he was like, no, I'm not giving Taz special treatment. We was having a conversation about something about consciousness. And then y'all
They
wanted to
just
talk
want
about
everybody
something
to
that got
attack
nothing
him.
to do it right now. Because then he had to basically drop Taz and everybody arguing with Taz to the back. Then other people kept bringing Taz up, like, well, Taz. I'm like, Taz is not even here now. And we've been talking about Taz for 30 minutes, man. And he's been gone for at least 30 minutes. Like, it was a mess.
I
I was
mean,
like, like a bitch.
realistically, they're jealous of Taz.
I know
They're
they
just
are.
jealous of him. Like,
It
it's
was
really
hilarious.
pathetic because it's just like, I mean, if y'all motherfuckers act the inkling much better, act more protective of women, you provide for the women that you're with and different shit like that, then you have no reason to be jealous because you would have your own woman. But since you don't have your own woman, or your woman is damn near about to divorce your goofy ass, then now all of a sudden you want to have an attitude. No.
I
Like,
just don't see
they
how
always,
grown men are up there really triggered by a grown man. Taz always has the link drop. They can go argue with Taz all day. Like and then this light skinned dude was really making light skinned dudes look weak as fuck because he kept bringing it up.
of
He's
course.
like, then Sanchez, his brother Sanchez, is like, I feel like I'm y'all's daddy right now. Y'all keep bringing up this man. He was hilarious, and it just made men look stupid. Like
They're
real.
weak. Like, there's just no way that you can sit in certain spaces and say that we're not ones to be listened to and all this other shit, and we be lying and all this other shit, but all of a sudden, we're no longer, like, black women are no longer lying all of a sudden when it comes to Taz. Like, you full of shit. Like, no. When it's against the dude that doesn't stand with what you stand with, which is dereliction, then all of a sudden,
Right,
everything has to be true. The bitch, she couldn't be lying, and she is lying because we've seen the shit on the damn Patreon and shit. So the bitch
right,
is lying, but it's like I just wish that at this point, and I understand why they do what they do, but they just really just need to ignore that bitch because that bitch literally is aching for attention because the bitch don't get proper attention. And
right.
I was on somebody else's channel just hoping that she would just run into the panel and everything. So it wouldn't even have to be on Taz and Nyla's panel because I was up there. And yeah, I used her name. Like, bitch, come argue with me. Because then I'm going to
Oh,
really chin check
and
the
when,
fuck out
when
of
did
you.
she
Let's
start
talk
calling
about your
herself? By the
repossessed.
way, when did she start calling herself the Ratchet Empress over there? Is that something she been?
The
Because I
ratchet
really swear
empress.
that she heard me do the Empress thing, and she just started calling herself the rat.
I
Because when
don't
she was
know
over on
anybody.
Mom Series panel, Woman Spirit name uses the name Ratchet Empress.
I don't know anybody else that uses the name empress except you.
Exactly, and she didn't start doing that.
Is she throwing shade?
Yes. Well, I think she honestly it's not shade because I'm it's imitation. I think she really did like um the name Empress because she's always been shady. She's been shady the whole time. Like, and I'm fuck woman spirit. That's why I'm gonna keep fucking releasing and tagging that bitch in our old conversations and making her look like a dumbass. Can't wait because she is
Yeah,
dumb.
no, because when I first found you, I was hearing something about somebody saying that she was, she was promoting your channel and all this other shit and
She
different
was
stuff like
supposed to,
that.
you know what she wanted? She wanted beef. I feel like because she kept saying, "Oh, Bossy, you do really good makeup. I want you to do like a live on my channel where you teach makeup." But I think she just was
Girl,
one.
I mean, if you did do a live on her channel, at least she'll have some fucking content. Because she definitely don't have none now,
Right.
except
And I think she
gossiping
was
and
trying
running her
to.
mouth and lying and all this other shit, snorting and shit. Bitch need to be talking about why her car got repoed. That's what she need to focus on. You
Child.
dating a millionaire white man and you got your car repoed? Like what the fuck?
She lying,
You need
and,
you to get
and
it together.
she, I don't know, man. She lied about everything. Like, I don't know.
She is lying.
I feel like a lot of her and a few other people in this space just were jealous of me. And that's why I got targeted the way I've been being targeted. That's why this
You're
space
being
gets,
targeted?
oh, yeah, I've been being targeted. That's what all that stuff was being behind. And people have been coming to this channel since it started. You know, those golden girls was jealous of me. I feel like women's fear don't really like me. A lot of these
Well, who
women are very,
gives a fuck? I mean,
a
she a
lot of them
broke bitch
divest
that can't
types. Alexis Exodus
can't
likes me.
even.
That's the only divester that I know likes me and is cool with me. Other than that, I
Oh,
don't think any of the divestors like me. I think they want me out of their lane. I've gotten the message loud and
well,
clear.
there is no fucking lane though. They don't own divestment.
They
Like what the
don't.
fuck?
Well,
They
they don't.
don't. Like leave
They're
people the fuck
actually
alone.
like honestly, they treat divestment like it's a person. Like they're like, oh, I'm divested. Well, hi, my name's Bossy. Nice to meet you. Like you're not fucking. That's not your fucking name, bitch. Divestment isn't a personality; it's a philosophy, and I'm getting ready to start teaching that on the channel because I'm sick of it and it's ending with disgusting. What is the background noise, Renee? What you doing?
Hold on. My AirPod died, so I'm trying to
um,
switch over. But no, I'm listening. Hold on. I'm just trying
okay.
to put.
No, you're
Yeah, I
good.
just put my other one in.
Okay. But yeah, for me, I just feel like honestly, I'm gonna stay in my own lane. I understand a lot of women that aren't secure. I was getting ready to do a live stream about this last night. I might go late night and do a girl chat where it's just like girls are really off code, and I never got along with like broke men, and I don't get along with insecure women. Like broke men are the worst, and so are insecure women because broke men are always insecure, always, and I don't like insecure people. And so
Right.
somebody who's always
And insecure
attractive.
women, they're always jealous.
Yes, and I don't like that. And I'm pretty, so I don't ever have to feel insecure. You feel me? And I've never cared about being pretty. I never felt like pretty really ever did anything that I cared for me. So it does things for me, but it's not nothing that I value. Um, and I just feel like honestly, there's a lot of insecure women on YouTube in these spaces. A lot of black women are insecure. I think my phenotype triggers divestors because a lot of them have been discarded from the dating pool by black men and because they prefer my phenotype. So I get the animosity and I get why they act that way, but I just feel like it just grow the fuck up and stop being so insecure and listen
Right.
sometimes to somebody who's trying to help you and be an ally.
Well, well, you know what? Just stating how much drama and stuff that you have to go through because I don't know a whole lot of it. Normally, I know
Mhm.
about Taz and Nyla's drama because people always need to bring it up and all this other shit and stuff. But I mean, honestly, now at this point, it makes sense why when I was first coming around, you thought I was someone else,
Right.
and it makes sense now. Whereas before, I was just like, "What the fuck?" Like I was like, "What the fuck?" Like why? I don't
Also,
even
a
know what
lot of
bitch you're
people,
talking about. Like, I
right?
don't
And
even know
also, a
this
lot
bitch.
of people they wanted to keep because they know it's like for me, ad revenue as a smaller creator, especially if I'm not getting any financial like super chats or anything like that, means a lot.
Right.
Like YouTubers, and then also they'll start suppressing the content if there's always cursing, fighting, profanity
Yeah.
in the content. I need to grow. So that's another
Right.
reason why they would come in here triggering me, triggering other people on the panel. And they know I'm very non-confrontational. I try not to have that type of environment over here. So,
Yeah.
I just
No,
feel
it
like
makes
that was
sense.
taken advantage of. And I think a lot of girls are jealous.
Yeah, no, it makes perfect sense at this point. It didn't before, but it really does because I didn't know your story at
Yeah.
all of what things was going on with you and stuff. And I'm just sitting there because in my head I'm like, okay, normally, I would think that goofy ass dudes would be on that type of time, but now it's the women doing it too.
Mm-hmm.
And she basically showed me all the way across the board that yep, it's women. I had
Mm-hmm.
no idea that black women really was out here moving like that. I just didn't know that.
Oh, because if you go back a couple weeks, about a week ago maybe now, I've been releasing some clips. Mocha the Blueprint. I confused her for Mocha Mommy, but that's just it was a slip of the mind. But if you can get past that part of the argument,
Yeah.
you came over here plotting this to try to make me look bad. Like if
Um,
you go back and
well,
look
why don't
deep,
she just stay in her divested ass lane?
because she's not
Like,
she's not divested. She's angry at black men because she's not their preference, and she never will be. And she's not going to be white
well,
men's preference either because she doesn't know any. She doesn't know how to be feminine. Like a lot of these women, they're just not feminine at all. Like you could tell they're not used to getting validation from men. They're not used to being chosen. Women that are used to being chosen don't have the same urgency about divestment and anger and in their voice about divestment as women who are used to being chosen. Like I can get any man, white, black, brown, purple, green, red, yellow. It doesn't matter.
right.
I know men. Men aren't hard, but the types like Mocha the Blueprint, you can tell just by her behavior. She's not used to being around women that have etiquette. She's not around women that are secure. She's not around women that have agency. She was like, "Oh, well, you made a mistake." I said, "Okay, cool. I made a mistake." Oh, well, you don't have to be so nonchalant about it. No, I mean,
Okay,
people
well,
make.
bitch, I don't owe you any respect. So
No,
what do you
I
want?
just really wanted her to shut up. If you go, I'm fixing to release a whole clip of it and tag her in it because I'm tired of these bitches thinking that they're smart. I wasn't raised to look at women the way that a lot of black women in the black community were raised to look at women. White women don't look at each other as enemies like that. They have a real sisterhood. I think white women have each other's back. They're on code more. Um,
Right.
I think black women, there's just some type of, oh, we have to always be tearing each other out, down. We have to always be the head bitch in charge. Everybody, like, and I'm just, okay, well, fine. But this is my platform. And I just feel like in the black community in general, it's a lot of disrespect when it comes to um, just each other. We just don't respect each other, and we
Yeah.
trying to tell each other what to do. And it's like, can we just love each other? Like she had no business coming over here. Oh well, I brought my people over to your platform. Okay, well, and I don't owe you anything. I
And
didn't ask you to bring them over here, and I said, well, leave, and she just wanted to stay. And it's like,
yeah,
well,
because
what,
she
what
has
is
no
it that
agenda.
black women they don't want to protect their energy by not exerting it on people who don't give a damn? Since if I didn't ask you to bring your audience to my channel, that means I don't owe you or your audience anything on my channel, which
Yeah,
means that I can go.
kind of like that $20,000.
Child, I'm so tired of this. I'm tired of the blackest stand on YouTube. Like YouTube is tripping. It's a
Yeah,
lot. Hmm.
like it's like nobody really just like. I mean, it's not exactly like that, but I just had to throw that out there. But it's just like girl, like all you did was literally tell somebody who to talk to, and now they owe you $20,000. And it's the same thing with old girl. It's just like, okay, bitch, you brought some people over here. Good for you. You didn't have to bring anybody. No, what you did was you brought backup. That's what it was. You
Listen,
like
and
one
we
of
were
them little
just talking
jumping
about
holes in the
Black
hood.
Femicide March. I had never talked to Mocha the Blueprint ever before in my life. I just popped up in her algorithm because we were talking about Black Femicide. And she came over here, and I guess she's got a private Discord, or a lot of these girls that are bigger than me have private Discords where they ask people to come over and help them because they're nothing but hood rats who do nothing but start drama all day. And I guess her and her little army came over here. I thought it was going to be a friendly conversation. They started attacking
Well,
the
of course
divine.
not.
Huh?
I said, well, of course not.
Right.
It just can't be. That's why when what took place, why I was so that's why I was hurt, because I was just like,
Right.
no, we do this so much, and we're supposed to be there for each other because we don't have anybody else. So that is ultimately why I got hurt. But for this bitch to come over here and try to attack people on somebody else's panel, like,
They were mad
motherfucker,
that
don't nobody.
they were mad that I protected Divine one and blocked people for being homophobic rather than the Dusties coming in here doing the same Dusty shit they do every day. Which,
Well, they
yeah,
were mad because he was a black man.
right, but I'm just like, okay, he's not gonna stop being a black man, but all
Yeah.
like he's not gonna stop being gay either. So honestly, to protect the platform, I just thought it'd be better to like it's just getting overwhelming, and I didn't know how unless Divine and then he had tried to step down from the panel. I
Right.
miss him, but I honestly like it was a lot, and I don't think that the attacks are gonna stop. You know,
Oh
as
man.
long as he was on the panel, I was always going to have to defend, and I don't know anything about gays, and I don't. Yeah, it just wasn't the right thing. Like he should start a channel. I don't know why he doesn't. But,
Yeah,
mm,
no. Dang. He hasn't been around?
no, I mean he's still part of the Discord, but we just haven't talked personally yet. I don't know how he feels. I don't know. I've seen him on Atari's channel, and I've been in there, and I don't know. Maybe he just doesn't know how to feel about it, or maybe he just wants to move on and doesn't want to talk about it. Honestly, I don't really know if there's much to talk about at this point.
Yeah.
It is what it is. I'm sure he watches still. I'm sure, he's still a supporter, but um he wants to be in spaces with black women and help the conversations progress. And I think his opinion is very well needed. It's unfortunate that, he's not going to be able to be on the panel as much anymore. If he does ever call in again, it'll probably be brief. He'll be in and out. But
Yeah.
I just feel like honestly, they were just making it impossible because of the jealousy that I think a lot of women, because I mean, people are jealous because I know a particular content creator used to come in all the time. She would super chat a lot. She's jealous that Nylah and Cynthia like me. And because they don't stay
Um,
turn their a lot of girls that were coming up back when Sin and Nylah were newer and stuff, and their channels are still dead, they don't like me. Okay. And they've been doing stuff to me. And a lot of the stuff that I'm going through has a lot to do with being favored by them. A lot of it has
wow.
a Mhm.
Dang. See,
Yeah.
that's why I don't want to start a YouTube, because I just don't have time for that shit. I just don't. Like, I really don't. Like, I don't have the patience. YouTube will probably close down my channel multiple times because I don't have time for you to be coming over talking all that shit. Like, bitch, I'm gonna read you your rights real quick, and then I'm gonna throw your ass off my panel. Like, I just don't feel like dealing with the issues. Like, and I just don't understand why motherfuckers is running around and stuff acting like that they coined a phrase and copyrighted some type of phrase or some shit. Like, you don't own these different phrases that you run around claiming that you are. Like, you just don't. Leave people alone. Nobody has to. If people want to say they divested, so be it. If people want to say they're not, so be it.
I think
It's
divestment,
not yours.
honestly, it has more to do with the philosophy of no longer adhering to Blackistan stereotypical black behavior. Honestly, that's honestly how I feel like. And even with the men not being adhering to struggle love, I think that's divestment, and that's why this channel is going to talk about a lot of things, but I'm going to focus mainly on divestment being a philosophy and not a personality trait. People are literally running around on YouTube. My name is such, and I'm divested, or acting like like the first thing out of their mouth is I'm divested. So that's your name, bitch, divested. Like, why don't
Yeah.
you just do it on your forehead, silly
Yeah,
bitch?
that's it. That's their whole life. On their damn tombstone, it's gonna read such and such divested. That's all it's gonna read. It's like, girl, do you have anything else? Like, stop it. Like, my thing is, okay, we get it. You hate black men. So what? Okay,
Right.
whatever. And that's because I feel like that their form of divestment is very unhealthy. Like, they put too much
They're
energy.
trying to make men black. If you're still trying to make men mad, black men mad, that means you still want their attention. Then it means you still value their attention. If you're the
Right.
true meaning of divestment is, I don't really care about them niggas. Why are we? I talk about them on my channel because I'm a content creator, and women still need to be woken up. But that's it.
Right. But that's a more healthier approach. Like, if
Yeah.
you are doing it for the sake of black women, making good choices and everything as far as selective breeding, choosing the right type of men, different things like that, that is healthy. But for you to sit there and come along saying, "Hi, my name is such and such, I'm divested." Oh yeah, you got a black family member that's a man? Oh, you a stupid bitch. Oh well, okay. But no, I don't have any black male relatives or anything like that, and I'm divested, so I don't have that. And it's just they don't approach it in a healthy manner. It just seems it smells like obsession, in my opinion. They
It
literally
does.
are out here. They
And another
literally are
thing
out here trying to make them mad.
I don't like the condescending mentality towards women that are married to black men, like Nylah. I feel like a lot of women in this, like for example, if women are talking about divestment and there's a black woman married to a black man, they just automatically like ill. Like first of all, you can't do that. Like you don't have. You could say it's not for you, but to look down on somebody, like that's just weird to me. Do make these
Yeah,
decisions for yourself. Don't try to force other women to do it. I do it as a content creator because I do it to empower women and get them to open their minds and open up their options to benefit them. But for other women who aren't content creators, I feel like that it's becoming like a policing of who we're sleeping with and treating women who are still in relationships with black men like they're struggle relationships. And I don't think that's fair and I don't think that's healthy.
no,
Mind
like
your business.
one of
That's for you. Your pussy is your business, and everybody else who's doing whatever with their stuff is doing their thing. You
yeah, it's
know.
like, and then they come after sin. Because
Mm-hmm.
once I found out that old girl came over here and was on some bullshit, I went and checked out her shit. Yeah, she came after sin and stuff like that, talking about some. Oh, she having that divestment talk, and then that's our shit. And she ain't really divestment. That bitch this, that bitch that, and all this other stuff. And I'm like,
It
Sin
doesn't.
never even truly said she was divested. What are you
She's never
talking
said
about?
she was. She got. See, I was mad at Cynthia for saying that she still likes the BBC because I was like, no, we can't let them know that. Cynthia, stop! Don't say that, please. We have to starve them
I
of
mean,
sexual validation, please. But
but
I,
this is the thing.
but still, but for Cynthia, Cynthia's always said she wasn't divested. She's always said that whenever anybody has asked her, she's been saying that she's not divested. But I don't think you could be divested and still benefit from Cynthia, even though Cynthia's not divested. And that's why this extreme divestment I think is very toxic, and I don't like it. I think
Yeah,
that getting very extreme, very extreme. Women that are divested can still go on Cynthia G's channel and find benefit. I don't even like the term divestment, but I can technically am in an interracial relationship. And so technically people would put me under the divestment umbrella. And yes, I am creating a series for divested women. And I want to have divestment conversations on this channel. And I will never, ever, it's a 1% chance in hell that I would ever be in a romantic relationship with a black man ever again. So yes, technically I am divested, but to me, divestment is more. I have to take away from the animosity, the hate, the vengeance, all of those feelings away from black men, and I have to just focus in on what I want. And if what I
right.
want is high standards and a man to pay my bill, a man that when I say I'm having a panic attack can stop his meetings and call me and comfort me and make me feel like I'm special and my feelings matter and I'm not crazy. Black men don't do that for you. They'll gaslight you. Well, you crazy, something wrong with you, and maybe you need to like someone who's tender to me. If I just simply have high standards, it's not going to be a black man.
Right. Because this is
And
my
so,
thing. They, for some reason, whenever they announce to the whole entire world, because the whole entire world has to know they're divested. Um,
it's
Whenever they
weird.
announce it, yeah. Let me say this real quick. By the way, talking to you has actually made it to where I'm coughing a lot of stuff out, so it's making me feel a little bit
Good.
better. Yeah, like so. Whenever I go on mute, usually I'm like blowing my nose or coughing something out. But anyways,
Good.
no. What I was
Spit
gonna
it.
say What I was gonna say is they always, for some reason, seem to think that as soon as they take the divestment title, that all white men in the world belong to them. It's like, bitch,
Mhm.
no. Like
Yeah.
I don't have a title. I don't have a swirler title. I don't have a divested title. I don't have a black male worshiper title. I don't have any of those titles. I'm gonna date who the fuck I want to date, and I don't have to have a title behind it. Like, bitch, since when I'm a black fucking woman? Since when am I called do I have to be called a divester just because I date outside my race? Like, you can't tell me that I'm a divester. I said I'm not, and I
Honestly, I
said
didn't even talk about. I've never really talked about race with any of the white men I dated. Also,
No.
even now that like the guy that I'm dating and back in touch with, it's very weird for me to talk about race with him because we never talked about it. Wasn't a thing. So I think with black men, race is very wrapped up in their decision making when they're dating out. But with black women, it's really not. It's just something we just do. And I think a lot of black women have pride in our racial identity, which is why black men allow their non-black partners to say the N word, but black women would never allow that because we have racial pride and respect
Right.
and honor. And I think that there's just because I mean, honestly, like my guy, he doesn't even like talking about race with me. Really, he'll listen, but I can sense the energy. He's like, I really want to talk about this. I don't really care. Like, do you really want to talk about this? And he'll talk about it with me as something that I want. But we don't see each other as I'm a black person, you're a white person. We see each other as just people who are in love and care about each other, and that's it. It's just very normal. It's very basic. Like it's
Right.
very weird that people get fixated on like the dynamics of white and black when it comes to race and love. Like it's a relationship. People are in love. Does that make sense, Renee? Like,
Yeah, absolutely. And I have an example of it because when I actually was talking to I told you the story about the first white dude I went on a date with the ginger and stuff. Me and him never had a discussion about race. We never talked about it, not one way or another. It never came up, ever,
yeah,
in no type of conversation. Even when we were in public together, there never was an instance where we were like, "Why is everybody looking at us?" Or "You see that person over there looking at us?" Or something. No, we didn't focus on things like that. We just focused on each other and the conversation and stuff. Whereas there was um there was a white dude that I was talking to through messages and stuff. And to me, it appeared to be a red flag because that was one of the things he brought up, that he had a black guy friend that was married to a white woman. And whenever he would try to approach black women, they would always give him like that stuck up nose in the air, like they didn't want to deal with him. And his black friend used to laugh about it. And I was like, well, dude, I mean, your black friend is laughing about it because he knows that black women most of the time are loyal to black men, whereas black men are not loyal to black women. So I was like, he was laughing because he knew what was going to take place. I was like, you just have to pretty much find the right person. But to
you tell
me,
them to
it
stop
almost,
dealing with them hood chicks. Go to the Sadiddy black women.
yeah. But to me, I took it as a red flag because I was like, dude, why do you give a fuck what your friend like? Why do you hang around somebody like that?
Well,
Like,
I
why?
think what's happening between black men and white men is black men feel inferior to white men, but white men want to be friends because of the racial climate. I think they want to be
Yeah,
friends with black guys, and I think black guys are utilizing that camaraderie as a way to try to gaslight white men into feeling like they racist if they don't become their friends or whatever like that. But something I don't really know how to explain it because this is my first time ever trying to articulate this thought process. But I really do feel like black men do feel inferior to white men. I don't think
they
white
do.
men are inferior to black men. I think they just want to be sensitive to race and they don't want to come off as racist and they don't know how to navigate that. They don't know how
Yeah,
to
because
navigate their white privilege when it comes to black men.
if if you noticed on the black side, whenever a woman doesn't want to deal with or be with a black man or they reject a black man if she's not a black woman, they immediately say that she's racist.
Right.
White women do the same thing though. You never
Right.
really hear you never hear white men saying things like, "Oh, well, you don't want to talk to me, black woman or Mexican woman or whatever." Then that means you must be racist. They never
But
say
they do
that. It's
feel that way
usually
though. They will feel that way, but they won't say it because they understand
do
white
they?
privilege.
Yeah,
Yes,
because
they
they
men
yeah,
are
because
very
the
attracted to non-black women. I mean, non-white women. Trust me, they are very. But they understand that they understand race and they understand that
yeah
okay, it's just they feel very. They understand their white privilege. A lot of people, and they don't want to. A lot of men, they're very apologetic about being white. Their whiteness, they have to apologize for it. So they understand that a lot of women, because like they just understand race, and they're trying to be race sensitive. They want camaraderie with other races. They don't want to. They're just very, I think, sensitive. I don't know how to explain it. I wish a white guy would be here and willing to
no.
speak
I
candidly about it.
I
But
think I know what you mean because what I've started to notice is like out in public and stuff like that, you may actually be in a store or something and a white man will literally just smile at you out of nowhere. It wasn't always like that
Or
because it's
have you
like,
ever
okay,
noticed, like, if you're a damsel in distress, like your car
yeah,
um
they will
broke,
come and help you.
need something carried, anything, white men will literally stop in the middle of the road to give you a ride, carry something for you.
Yeah,
Um, they're very much helpful. So yeah.
yeah, I know. So, I mean, maybe in their head they do think that way when, black women don't want to talk to them. They're just like, oh my God, you're racist. But black men and white women are usually the ones that say it out loud. They're usually the ones that is on social media screaming, oh, like there could be a black man, for example, that'd be like, all I date is black women. Black women are beautiful, da 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 da. And white women be like, well, you don't date white women, you're racist.
Because white women are used to abusing care, being care. They are weaponizing privilege. That's what they're doing. A lot of black women started doing that in BWE spaces. That's why Yanni has stopped saying that she wants to be for black women. A lot of black, if you, I don't know if y'all have noticed, but a lot of BWE content creators, and I think it's stemming from divestment. Honestly,
Yeah,
they don't want to cater to black women's needs anymore because the women, I think women in general, weaponize protection
yeah,
because of feminism. I think they're weaponized, and I don't think feminism is a bad thing. I think women are you weaponizing a level of protection, and I think I think it's very, very bad. But I don't know how to teach women not to do that. But I don't know. But I like what New Metal said. They said they want to be with white men. I think black men have a fixation with validation of white men that honestly, I do think that the patriarchal blueprint
it's
does make
very unhealthy.
sexualize a romantic relationship with white men. I think that that has a lot to do with, I do, honestly, I do think they want to subconsciously, they've brainwashed themselves into wanting to be with white men, which is why they will be with the white women. And I told you they're DL, Renee. Didn't I tell you that most black men
Uh-huh.
that are with white women are on a DL because they really want to be with white men? The patriarchal blueprint has made them over sexualize their phallus. They all, there's a lot of things has to do. If you just think of men's penises as everything to them and them gratifying it, it explains homosexuality because that's why they love the dick so much. It's sexual to them. They think it's just so powerful, and now they want to have that. It's all about the fixation of the dick. Promise. I might have to write something that is psychologically based. Like do the research and put together. They gonna end up giving Bossy an honorary doctorate to some university one of these days. I guarantee you, you can get those. And I'm
Yeah.
gonna do one on the male on male pathology.
No, we were actually on another panel. We were discussing things like that. And one of the things that we brought up, like it's an example as far as in like prison. We were watching different prison documentaries and prison shows, different things on YouTube and whatnot. And what we noticed is most of the time, if there's anything involving any type of prison violence or rape or anything like that, as far as that type of scenario, it's usually with black men committing the crime against somebody that's white in
Mm-hmm.
prison. Most of the time, it's like that. And for some reason, I think it's because, yeah, they feel inferior until they get to that position in prison. And then all of a sudden, they go and try to make them their prison wife. And
Mm-hmm.
they pick the scrawniest, skinniest white men and turn them into their prison wife and then think that they have some power over something.
Because
And
that's
we
how they
see it all.
feel in society every day. They feel like the prison bitch in society every day. Black men feel that way
Yeah.
against. And
No.
so
And I,
white men don't want black men. I think that white men are aware of it and they don't want black men to feel that way. So they try to be their friends and they try to get some of them, not all of them that date out, not all white men. The white men that I would get along with, they wouldn't care to like my guy, he used to do he still does record some rappers. He's in the music industry. So he used to record some rappers, but now he only does like country music. He only does business with white people because he doesn't he went through that mentality, but to me that's not an attractive mindset. We
no,
have
because
actually
it's a waste.
I have talked to him about black guys a lot, and all the because he started his own label, and all the girls that are he signed, all the women he signed under his label, he tells them do not date these black nakers. Don't the rappers. He don't say nakers, but the rappers he tells them not to because all they want to do is pump and dump. They're slawing out every chick that comes through the studio, and these silly little girls, his artists, get caught up with these little knucklehead rappers, these mush mouth rappers, mumble rappers and shit, mumbling. I can't stand him.
Yeah.
And and he's like he does see all the negative behavior. And it's not attractive. So he's not like, I think that you are right, Renee, when you say, the ones that are trying to be friends with the black ones, we don't really want those ones because they're too fixated. Like I'm okay with white men understanding their superiority over nakers, the ones that behave that way.
Yeah, it's like I said, the dude that I was talking to through message, it was a red flag to me. I was just like,
Hmm.
dude, why do you give a fuck what this dude thinks? It almost feels like it's a competition for you.
It
And
is
I didn't like
because he wants to
and
be
I didn't like that.
because
I
I
didn't
was
like the
listening to
way
Cohen Nanik. I was listening to Cohen. Sin. I don't remember which one. Somebody had shouted him out before, but anywho, he was also saying how, and that's why I stopped listening to him because he cares so much about what nakers think, and he was saying that white men do are intimidated by black guys, but I don't really think they are. I
I
think
don't
that
either.
they understand that they have to be careful about racism in America. That's it.
I don't
I
think they're
don't think
necessarily intimidated by them. I just think that they don't want to be
they're
labeled
aware of
as
their
racist.
degeneracy,
So
right?
they feel like they have to walk on eggshells and everything, which is like,
Yeah.
I mean, you don't have to walk on eggshells to show someone a form of respect. You don't have to kiss their ass.
Right. Right.
But
You
it's
don't.
almost to the point where they have to kiss their ass.
That's how
And it's
black
just like,
men
no.
feel. Though. That's how but don't they act like? Don't black men walk around like everybody got to kiss their ass though?
Yeah, and that's why they don't like us. I don't give a
Right.
fuck. That's why they don't like black women, because we the only group that's not gonna sit there and kiss their ass. And you can't say we racist.
Yeah, you
Like,
can't.
you can't. You can't say that we're racist and everything. You want us to kiss your ass and we're not willing to do it, and that's why you say that we're angry, aggressive, and masculine. We're not about to kiss your fucking ass. The rest of
Right.
the groups, they probably will, because they don't want to be labeled as a racist, because God forbid if they're labeled as a racist, the whole world will hate them.
And
But
they
not
can't
us.
even work in their corporate jobs. That's why Brad won't put dusty tie roaches in their place and let them know, hey, look, I don't. And the ones that are suffering from needing maker validation, listen, just know that black women that are divesting don't want you to be friends with black guys, because those black guys are gonna think that, first of all, if a white guy is dating a black woman and he leaves him around his black friend who likes to date white women, that black guy wouldn't hesitate to get sexual with your woman. Wouldn't try to. He would think that his BBC is more valuable to that black woman than your white phallus or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah,
So
because of the loyalty that they know has been
yeah, so
indoctrinated.
he would those black men would not have, they wouldn't hesitate to betray you and to put you in your place, thinking that that black woman would cheat on you with him or whatever. So don't think that white men, if you're swirling and you're dating black women, don't think black men who are dating white women wouldn't try to exercise that race loyalty against you, because they will. Black men are very treasonous to everybody.
Right. They don't have no damn loyalty to nothing. And that's
But
why they kill
I
me.
think a white guy would feel like, oh, you're with a white woman. You feel close and like one of us. Black men, they're just honestly, they're
No. White
them.
women are treasonous and they are too.
Yeah,
So they mesh
y'all are
pretty
better
well.
off. Right, right. Just
No,
get with
it
the
is,
black women.
and it's just like it's just like the dumbass dude on TikTok and everything that he said something about, yeah, and it plays out the same with us, where black women, they hate black men and everything. I said, well, let me ask you this: what has the collective of black men done that doesn't deserve the vitriol that we express? I was like, I'll wait. I mean, I really just want to know what makes you. And I mean the collective, not just you, your small ass in the whole world of billions. I mean the whole collective. What have y'all done to express to us that you have just been such good men to us that we shouldn't have any type of vitriol towards you? He never responded to it, and he then started talking about something about media and propaganda. Oh, you did a TikTok page to put this type of stuff up, which I didn't put that up. It was somebody else, but um, they were like, oh, well, you did a TikTok page to put this up, just like the media and blah blah blah. I said, listen, I don't owe y'all motherfuckers no type of loyalty. Y'all are the most unloyal, treasonous motherfuckers in the world, in my opinion. You sold your
Just
own people. You sold your own people.
they sell
So
their
to
own
me,
women. Like, and somebody said
yeah,
earlier today, polygamy is a new form of pimping, and I agree. They just want to pimp the black woman out to the white man, send them to work, and they don't want to be providers. They want both of the women in the relationship to work in that polo go my that they be talking about.
Yeah.
Can't even spell polygamy. Indiana mom also said the thought of BBC makes me want to barf. Girl, I'm mad that I'm doing this dating experiment. I've been seeing so much dust, thinking that it deserves cootie cat on these dating sites. I'm like, you don't even honestly deserve to be able to work at McDonald's. You're dirty. You have a greasy face. You look dirty. Like, I wouldn't want you breathing over my customers' food. I wouldn't hire you to mop the floor. Like, that's how I'm feeling about a lot of these dudes. They're dusty and crusty, and they don't even like you. Did you see the video that I did, Renee, of the dating experiment? You
No.
probably did. Okay. The white man looks so handsome, so clean, and then I'm like, I don't want these dudes. I'm having a swipe right on these acre dusties, and they're ugly and they're crusty, and they look so like they look like they found the nearest Obama phone and took the crappiest picture with the lowest quality. Yeah, like, when I put this video out, y'all gonna be like, man, why are we dating these makers?
Girl. Like, that motherfucker, he was on that TikTok talking about whose side are you on. Nigga, I don't owe your ass no damn loyalty. What the hell? Where the hell did you get that from? Like I said, y'all the most treasonous motherfuckers in all of existence. Y'all sold your own damn people out. You sold out your own damn people. So how do you expect anybody to have any type of loyalty towards you? And another thing, there can't be no propaganda unless some shit is taking place. So if y'all wasn't out here doing the bullshit that they're talking about on the news, they wouldn't have shit to talk about. Y'all are
Absolutely.
doing it, and that's why they have something to talk about. He never responded to me either.
Well,
Never responded to me.
I don't know
Or
what time
just
I need
like,
to premiere this video for this incel terrorism, but I'm hoping it opens a lot of eyes, and I'm hoping it does well on YouTube, because I think there's something that we need to be looking at and talking about as Black women, as women, and as the collectively, we need to be talking about it. It's scary.
no, no, not only that, but then there was this other dude. He sat there. There was this girl. She posted the video and everything, and she was like, "You guys want to see some of the negative messages or posts that I've gotten back from these men and everything? Some of my favorites. Here you go." And so she posted these. So this dude gets on there talking about, of course, somebody saying something on TikTok has repercussions because there was this alleged, according to him, which I think he's full of shit. He basically said that there was this well-known gangster in California that was making death threats to her because there weren't men that were making death threats, but he was making it seem like that, oh, she had to quit her job because there was a well-known gangster in California that was making death threats. I said, well, go ahead and shoot that link of where you found out that she had to quit her job, because I've been up and down her page and have not seen no video stating that she had to quit her job. So where is it? I was like, see, the problem with y'all motherfuckers is y'all don't meet the right one. But if you feel like you want to come to the shy area and try to pull that shit, let's do it. We have motherfuckers waiting for y'all. I was like, because I'm sick of y'all niggas. Now he talking about some, well, people got to understand. I was like, nigga, y'all are weak as fuck. Y'all are so fucking weak. Motherfucking white people can literally spit in y'all motherfucking face. They can smack y'all in the face. They can call you the N-word, and y'all will do nothing in public.
They would say,
But
thank you. What should I do to correct my behavior, master? That's literally,
but then they want to sit. I was like,
that's how weak Black men are.
Yeah, but I was like, but y'all want to be bitch ass niggas that make threats to this woman on TikTok because of something she said on TikTok. All she literally told them to do was shut up. And they making death threats and all types of shit to her. I was like, and that makes you feel masculine. I was like, y'all weak as fuck, but y'all met the right one. So I will tell you, as soon as y'all take that trip to the Shy, I will most definitely let y'all know where me and some people that I know are located. Because I'm sick of y'all niggas steady sitting there making these threats to women that's not about that life realistically, but I'm about that life. That motherfucker was like, well, he was like, well, I wasn't the one that made the threat. I said, well, since you decided you want to be over here caping for this nigga, why don't you go repeat what I said to him, screenshot what I said, send it to him so he can bring his Cali ass on over to the Shy, because everybody motherfucking knows that Cali ain't really hitting on nothing involving crime more than the Shy. So they can shut the fuck up. I was like, you can tell him that, and you can come with him. Since you want to be over here caping and fucking digitally deep throating his dick and shit. He stopped
Yeah,
responding to me.
digital deep throat. Didn't Sin say that first? I think that's where we get that from. Digital deep
I don't
throating
know. I
works.
don't know who said it first,
Yeah,
but I
listen
heard
to
it and
this.
I loved it. I think it was her. I think it was her, but I
I
was like,
love it when she
fucking
says that
out here
because we do.
digitally deep throating and
They
shit.
literally love to digitally deep throat each other. These men, and I'm like, well, why don't y'all come over here and digitally lick on this clit a little bit and send some super chats? Because y'all gay? Like, I don't have a problem with gay people, but y'all are
Yeah,
literally over here tricking off on dudes, and it's pussy over here on YouTube. Like, literally.
yeah.
There's
I'm
lots
still
of single
waiting on
women
him
on
to
my
show
channel, but
me.
y'all would rather be in grown men's live stream talking about women ain't shit and we're gonna go fly. You know, most of y'all got felonies. Y'all ain't leaving the country to go save yourself anywhere. Okay, that's first of all.
Yeah, no, I'm still waiting for him to post where he got that information that she quit her job because of death threats on TikTok. He never did show that, which to me signifies that he was lying about that well-known gangster in California, and he was lying about her quitting her job, and he just was saying some shit to scare her, and I wasn't having it. So his bitch ass disappeared, like I knew he was gonna do when he met
Mm-hmm.
his match. Don't come over here threatening her with some alleged gangster that you probably made up in your brain that's in California and all this other shit. Talking about she quit her job because of this alleged gangster in California, but you can't bring no proof that she quit her job. And I purposely went to her page and looked at her videos because TikTok videos aren't long. I went and
No,
looked at all types of videos. I did not see not one that said anything about her quitting the job. So how the fuck do you know that?
a lot of people are making a long kind of stuff on the internet. Somebody
He just
saying
was
that you
he
know
was
what the
just saying
newest
that shit because he
rumor,
thought he was gonna scare me into shutting up and to get
the
me to stop
latest
taking
rumor
up
that
for
dudes
her.
are trying to say that I said on here is that I think that I have a Mercedes Benz. I think I heard somebody lying and saying that I said that, and I'm like, why are y'all saying that I said that? I've never said such
I mean,
things.
even if you do or you don't, or if you said it or if you didn't, like who gives a fuck?
That I thought that was very
Why they always
intriguing. I'm like, why
huh?
would y'all even say that I said that? Like that was interesting to me.
Because
I'm
they
like,
just make up shit. They make up
just
shit
bullshit
all the
out of their
time.
ass. You know what? The Bossy did say that she won the lottery 2 weeks ago. No, I never said no shit like that. The fuck are
They
y'all
always
talking
do that.
about? They're
Yeah, just
weird.
made up that shit. Like talking about some. Oh she found out he was serious because she quit her job because he was making death threats on TikTok. I was like, nigga, show it to me. Show it to me. I was like, I'm sick and tired of y'all dirty, dusty, lying, weak ass niggas. You lying. She ain't say no shit like that. And if that nigga said that, he fucking lying too. And I don't know too many fucking well-known gangsters that be on TikTok making death threats.
Me neither. They're out there selling drugs and doing whatever gangsters and thugs do.
Or they're
They're
putting a hit on somebody that will get taken care of because they got the money for it. But I sure as hell don't see no damn real life. I said, so what you
they
talking
get
about? You
caught
talking
real
about a
quick.
gangster that's on one street corner?
All right, no,
Some bum?
I don't
I
know,
was like, well,
man.
tell that gangster that you dick riding so hard. Tell him what I said so he can go ahead and come out to the shine since Cali is so damn tough. Because what y'all not gonna do is keep terrorizing this girl. And she's not even really saying nothing severe. Because if I had a fucking TikTok that was talking about y'all motherfuckers, y'all be sending me death threats every minute of the day compared to this
Oh,
girl.
they
But
try
she
to
ain't
get
even
it.
saying nothing fucked up.
They've tried to get my TikTok anytime I say anything that triggers black men. They try to get my TikTok shut down. I have to dispute my um videos. They tried to shut down when I went viral for hate. Where all the white guys that are looking for a caramel queen? I'm single, ready to mingle. They try to get me shut down just for that. Yeah,
Like that's
yeah.
their
They're petty.
business though. It's not their
I had to.
business. Like you just if you want to date white guys, it's not their fucking business.
But the thing is, though, Renee, the only reason I even made it was because they were teasing me, saying, "Well, go on over to the Klansmen, see if they want you. We don't want
Yep.
you. You have no ass. You're bad body. This. You're fat. That." So I made the video just
So
to
why they
see.
so triggered?
Right, but that's what I'm saying. That's what exactly. It was their idea to send us over to the quote unquote Klansmen in the first place. But when we actually go in and they treat us well and we like it over there, then now it's a problem.
You mean the clans
We're
you
supposed
mean
to
the
be miserable over
Klansmen?
there, bitch.
Yeah, you mean the Klansmen that's curb stomping y'all motherfucking ass in every aspect of society life? Like you mean those? Because
Don't
it
send
ain't
your
just
women to
them.
the most accomplished men with the most resources. They might actually enjoy it over there. Okay.
Yeah, and that no, but they have to throw in the Klansmen so she'll feel guilty about some past shit that never even happened to you. It didn't happen to them, but they need you to feel guilty about going over there because they know that they can't fucking compete with those type of men. So they need you to feel like, oh, I'm going over to my slave master. No, nigga, I ain't never been a slave. I ain't never been a slave.
Indiana mom said,
And
meanwhile,
them
black
motherfuckers and
women
the
are
white men that I
always
would date have
for
never
their
been a
preferences.
master. Last time
My
I
thing
checked, them
is,
motherfuckers
Indiana,
been died.
they really like honestly. Once you go white, you be like, I don't want to go back to Dusty's. Like I'm literally don't even want just for the experiment. I don't even want to look at it.
Child,
They look
I haven't
sweaty and
even
dusty. I smell the must on my phone screen. I be smelling must when I'm
I
going through these
haven't
damn dirty profiles. They look musty. Okay,
I haven't even had sex with a white man yet, but even just off a dating experience, I don't want to go
you're
back.
gonna love it. It's gonna be like the
I just
movies.
don't want to go
You
back.
ever
It's just
see the
like
love making
this
scenes in
is
the movies?
this is
That's how white boys be trying to have sex with you.
but I also, of course, through this journey where I haven't really just been dealing with men on a more intimate level, I've actually been able to point out and see things that I consider a red flag. Like if that white
Mhm.
man about 5 years ago would have said the same thing about his black friend laughing and kiki and all that, I wouldn't have taken it as a red flag. But now I look at it and it's just like, so what? So what's the issue? Are you like competing with him because you feel like that he got one up on you because he got a white woman and you need a black woman to be able to one up on him? Like, what's going on? But I wouldn't have seen that like 5 years ago. So it gives me an opportunity to be able to point out these red flags. But the one thing that I do enjoy is the actual courtship. I'll tell you that. There
Oh
ain't no
yeah,
going back. There ain't no going back.
me
Like
and
I'm
my boo
just
are
at this
already
point, I'll have
committed.
to sift through Dusty. I'll have to sift through the pale poopies at this point.
Oh yeah, no, I don't honestly. You're so gorgeous. These white men should be honestly. Did you? They were going crazy for me. So I already like you. Listen, you gonna they will treat you like a princess. Honestly, if you start dating a white man and say you find someone you have chemistry with, honestly, you'd probably be engaged by the end of next year. By the like, there's a man. You're so pretty. You would be like if white men knew that you wanted them, Renee. They would be all over you. They love non-white women. They think that they're so exotic. They really think that anything that's not white is very exotic.
Yeah,
And
I
they
haven't heard that yet. No white man has ever said, "Oh, well, I think you're exotic." They usually say things
it's
like,
funny you say that because when I was part of the Golden Sphere slash exotical movement, I was like, didn't
"Yeah,
black women used to be they're the original exotics. Light skins and mixed women were not exoticals. It's
yeah,
actually the darker skinned black women back in the early, probably the 90s to the early, like right when Y2K happened. That was like back before Y2K, black women were the exotic women. We were exotic. That's a
yeah,
new thing that is new millennial type. These other non-black women, they're trying to say that they're exotic, but black women, white men get to decide what is exotic. Since think about it this way, white men created the standard of beauty since blonde hair, blue eyes is their standard, right? So what would be
right,
considered exotic to them? Obviously black women.
yeah,
So we're very exotic to black men. I mean to white men, even the mixed race women. Anything that's not white is exotic to them because that's not the typical. So all this
right,
bullshit is they've been lying to everybody. Black women are exotic, not white women. Not I mean, I guess mixed race, yes, that's still exotic, but black women would be the most exotic. Yes, Indiana mom, she said white men love black women and they treat us like gold. They do. If you're the only black woman in a room and a table of white men, they will be all over you, all over you. Just treat you so
yeah,
politely, fighting over each other to politely, like gentlemen would, to buy you your drinks. They will treat you like a
yeah."
princess. My ex, when I
And
tried to break up with him, he didn't want to break up with me.
yeah, and like,
He tried his hardest to never ever let me out of his sight ever again. These white
yeah,
men love the fuck out of you.
yeah, and when I was on Wisdom Over Feelings panel and everything, I was trying to explain that to her because she's starting to get into this mind frame where she wants to kind of, start to open her options. I said, you need to take your time with
Who's
it if you feel like Wisdom Over Feelings.
okay?
I was
I
like,
haven't.
you need to, well, I said her name because I know that you would have been like,
I'm
who
gonna
said,
look her up
where was
eventually.
you at
I
when you
will.
said that? And yeah,
No, because I be wanting to know who people are because I'm new and I don't and I try to because I feel like people won't like me. I stay to myself for the most part.
no,
But go ahead.
she will, she will. She just, I was just telling her and everything. She was like, "This is all new to me." I was like, really should take your time with it and everything. And don't try to rush into anything because of any type of group of men that's treating you a certain way or anything like that. I was like, listen, when white men do approach you, they approach you like they put some thought into it. Like they literally just stopped and thought about what they're gonna say, how they're gonna approach you, what you would say if they get rejected. Like it's like they think about how they're gonna do it versus the erratic nature of how black men approach you. Black men will approach you by yelling out of cars. They'll yell across the street. They'll want you to come walk over to their car. They'll want you to do all
Also,
types of shit. And
also
I was
black
like,
men feel like if they buy you a drink, it means sex. If there's like a
yeah,
group of men in public and they're the one that you give attention to, or they're the one that you give your attention to, they feel like, oh, I'm gonna have sex with her, or and then they get very sexual and the sexual energy comes out. White men just want to be a gentleman, just want to impress you, just want to make you feel comfortable. They want to see you smile. They really love when you laugh. White men really enjoy being in in the company of comfortable women. That is what they enjoy. They don't want to
yeah.
sexual, make you feel overly objectified, especially like in the first couple meetings, especially in like a group setting. Like it's just way different. And I think a lot of black women wouldn't know how to handle that properly.
Right, because I was just about to say, this is the thing, but let's keep it a buck. All men think about sex. They all
Hmm.
do.
That's all.
Of
Yeah.
every single race, that's all they think about. But some of them are just very methodical with how they deal with things. They think things
Hmm.
through, and that's what they do. They think things through. Like, of course, pale pookies that act like
I
black men
think they
and different
enjoy the
things like that.
chase more. I think white men enjoy the chase more. I think that's why they're so more gentlemanly, and it's not just about
Yeah,
sex, 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 sex. It's like, yeah, they want the sex too. Like you're saying, yeah, all of them want the sex. But it's just more of a dance, a game, more mystery. I think they enjoy the seduction process. I don't think black men enjoy the seduction process at all.
but yeah, no, it comes down to it's like for example with and I keep using the ginger for example because he taught me a really good lesson, even though,
Mhm.
I didn't take it there with him because I was still in my own head. But like just talking to him, he
They
started
think
off
it's so
having
cute when we know their lingo too. Did you catch that when Dad was like, "You know what a ginger is?" My bad. I just had. They
yeah,
love it when we go ahead.
yeah, I know what a ginger is like. But I can honestly say that they're one of my preferences because he really just like opened my mind frame as far as a lot of things. It's just I basically probably wasn't ready at that time. And I put that full accountability on myself, not on
Mhm.
him necessarily, because it could have been something great. It could have been something horrible, but I didn't give it a chance. So, but with him, it's like his whole approach was having conversations about work because he was a cop and he worked in the streets as a cop. So he worked multiple shifts. He worked in the streets as a cop and he also worked in a high school. So the high school paid him separate. And the high school paid him about $25 to $30 an hour. And then of course he got his salary when he worked in the streets, so he was getting double pay and stuff. But he when he worked in the high schools during the day and stuff like that, we would always, if I come to visit the high schools and he's there, we would always have a conversation. It always was about work, how was each other's day, our military experiences, because he was in the Marines before, and I still was in the Army, of course. And so we would just always have conversations about different things. So he never let me know that he was interested in me. And all he did literally after we had multiple conversations was he slipped me a note asking me for my phone number and he told me his first name because I could only see his last name on his uniform. And so I knew him by his last name. But he was like, "Hi, my name is such and such. May I please have your phone number?"
Right, right. I really enjoy dating white men more than anything else. I'll never date black men, most likely ever again. I don't like colorist black men. I don't like the colorist things that they say. I don't like the way that they treat me. Like I just don't like black men anymore. And I don't know where that notion of race loyalty came from because I don't think I was raised that way. I think it's just part of the culture that I was indoctrinated in. Honestly, it's socialization through the culture. I think that, but
Right.
now that I've made my mistakes in life, I don't see. I mean, especially now that I'm with the guy that I'm with now, it seems like something. If I'm lucky, that's going to be, what I want it to be. He tells me how lucky he would be to be with me and all this stuff. And it's just something I've never expected with black men. You don't get that. Like,
No.
you know,
And I mean, the
and a lot of
colorist
like, it's funny
nature.
'cause real fast, I wanted to say my friend, he was like, you should date white men because you're an adult entertainer and white men are not as, crazy about that kind of stuff. And he was right. He was right. Like, I was like, well, how do you feel like if I were to ever, blow up and be known to be, this sex expert who has a background in adult entertainment? He's like, I don't care. Like, I would be proud to be with someone like you. And I was like, oh, okay. So it's so far,
Yeah.
we're still taking it slow, but
Right. And of
yeah.
course, you have all rights to do that and everything. But to go with what you said as far as the colorist stuff, it's starting to, of course, wash over to black women because I'm not for certain if you saw. I think the last time I was on a panel, like it was a full fledged literal argument about light skin privilege and all this other stuff. I'm not fucking going. You're not about to tell us that we got all this damn privilege and everything. We get treated the fucking same. Like you're not
Also,
about to. I don't
also,
know
I
if you
think
saw it or not,
I think a
but
lot of
no,
divestors don't like me because I feel like they feel like we're in their lane. Like, you get to keep the nakers, you benefit from that colorism. And I'm just like, no, we don't. We don't really benefit from the colorism. I don't
no,
like,
we don't.
and I think that's where some of it is coming from. But black women everywhere need to get away from the toxicity that black men put upon us. Like, we really do need to. But I'm not mad
Yeah,
at them that way. To me, it's understandable. That's why I just don't. I realize now the divestors, except for Lexus Exodus, most of them don't like me and aren't gonna like me. So it is what it is. But they really should let it go because their daughters might look like us. And so
yeah,
they need to let that go and really try to be friends with women that are light skinned black women who their daughters might end up with. Well, they will technically, if it comes to race, they are going to be giving birth to light skinned black women because race follows the mother. So they really need to
right.
stop and give us a chance and listen for a minute. Because I know the way that I approach colorism is not the way that most people in the black community approach colorism. That's just how I do things. And that's the way because I feel like light skinned women always giving darker skinned women this, I don't know, it's like this coddling that I feel like it's making light skinned women come off as if we owe darker skinned women something. And it's like, no, it's not about who owes anybody anything. It's about dismantling the colorism and expressing the pain and saying that it hurts everybody. And I don't benefit from women of my own group ostracizing me because of whatever they feel
Yeah,
like that they're missing out on. That's literally
yeah.
my.
It was a literal movement of the goalposts and everything. First, of course, I was like, well, what are you talking about as far as our light skin privilege? Are you talking about this damn attention that we don't want from nakers and shit? 'Cause that's not a privilege for us. Then it got moved to the workforce, and I was like, so you mean to tell me that there's a bunch of light skinned women that's out here with these CEO jobs, and black women are just
And
stuck
it's not.
and dark skinned
Dark
women are
skin
stuck at restaurants working as waitresses and shit? No, there's dark skinned women in CEO positions as well as light skinned women. Like, what are you talking about? So then, of course, it went to, oh, I'm just denying that colorism exists. And I was like, I never said that it doesn't exist. What I said was, y'all are making it seem like that we have such a privilege that we can be in all these different spaces and we can. And then it went to, oh, well, you can use your light skin privilege to be able to uplift black women. I was like, no, I'll use my black women privilege because I look at being a black woman as a privilege. So I'll use that as uplifted black women. I'm not going to use this light skin privilege that you claim that I got because, I mean, no matter what y'all say, just because we're light skinned, yes, maybe somebody will come and listen to us that because we're light skinned or whatever, but that doesn't mean they're going to stay long to continue to listen to us, especially if
And
they
even
hear
if
our
they
overall
do,
message and
they're not
everything.
missing out on anything because these people are shallow anyways. Like, that's dumb. I just feel like it doesn't benefit brown and dark skinned women to have animosity towards light skins because we're just trying to help most of us, I think. Also, I don't think
Well,
because there are some light skinned women that feed into the stereotype. There are some. But I don't think that
yeah,
that's all of us. I honestly don't even think it's most of us. I think that most of us are just kind of reacting off of the treatment we've already gotten. Same thing with brown and dark skinned women when some of them may come off as aggressive. It's because they've been picked on because of their skin color. I think what all of
yeah,
us have to do is just listen and say, look, the grass isn't greener because I've wanted to tan and get darker so that people would stop treating me like quote unquote white girl. You know, that's the nickname they like to call me, and I don't think that that's a compliment. I don't see, and then I think a lot of black people, and especially the brown and dark skinned people, I didn't see myself this way as a light skinned woman until like I was older, because colorism didn't really exist to me until I was older. But I think a lot of us look at each other and we categorize each other immediately off of skin tone. I don't do it.
Right.
When I just see other black people, I'm like, ooh, black people. And when other black people be like, when they see me, they be like, well, who is this mixed looking? Is she mixed? What is this like? Like, it's, to me, I'm a light skinned person. So instead of just
Yeah. So and that's what I was because the one that was actually trying to argue with me, because of course on certain panels and everything, she hops on panels and tries to control the panel and all this other shit. So when she comes
mm,
up there, yeah, you probably know who I'm talking about.
I might
But when
know.
she
You
comes,
can type it in the private chat if you want to.
yeah, no, because when she comes up there and everything, she always, so I guess she thought that when she came to express herself to me, because she's usually the type where she gets certain women and stuff to shut down, or she feels like she's putting them in their place about something because she has her opinion. And I'm not like that. You're not about to convince me that I got light skin privilege. You're not. I don't give a fuck what you say. I don't care if you're light skinned and you feel like you got privilege. I don't got no fucking privilege. I don't feel like I have privilege. I've never had privilege. Like, no, you're not about to convince me that I got privilege. So
Look
she
in the
got mad,
private
of
chat
course.
and see if that's the person.
Yeah, that's her.
Okay,
So
yeah.
yeah, of course, that's when she
Child.
got mad. Yeah, when she got mad and came back up on that panel, talking about I had to come back up here and address. Girl, I don't give a fuck what you address. I don't care. Like, I'm not the rest of these motherfuckers. You got me fucked up. Like, you're not about to come and shut me down. You're not. And she tries to do it, and this is the second time we'd have had a dispute on a panel. Girl, I don't have to shut up because you want me to. Nor do I have to
Oh,
agree with
she
you
used to
because
come
you
over
think that
here a
I
lot.
should.
She used to come over
Yeah,
here.
well, and then no, I don't care. And then she come over here, we can have that discussion. But
Oh
I
no,
don't
she doesn't.
care. It's just no. I'm
She
just no. So when I like people in the chat when I came down and everything, um, they was like, "Girl, you okay?" No, yeah, I'm fine. Like, what y'all thought she was gonna shut me down? That shit ain't gonna happen. I don't know who the hell she
right,
thinks she
right.
giggles with,
There's
but it
a
ain't
lot of
gonna happen.
women. It's a lot of women in black women in these spaces that do that, and I loved how, because I want to say there were people are. Was that might have been you and her that night where, and I was like, ladies, ladies, ladies. Was that day?
It probably was, but we was going back and forth, and then
It
me and
might have been.
another
I
one was
ended up
going back and
leaving.
forth.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
ended
me
up.
and another one was going back and forth and everything.
Mm-hmm.
I don't give a damn if it's 2 of y'all, 10 of y'all, 3 of y'all. I don't care. If I feel like that I don't have no damn light skin privilege, I don't have no damn light skin privilege. You can't tell me that I have that. And then you turn around and say that I need to use my light skin privilege to be able to uplift black women. No, I need to use my black woman privilege. Like that fucking shit. What light skin privilege? Motherfuckers don't listen to you all the time just because you're light skinned. They may
Right.
show up because they like, oh, it's a light skinned pretty girl. But as soon as you sit there and open your lips and say some shit they don't like, they're going to disappear. So
Yep.
what use is the light skin privilege that you claim that we have? So I was like, that's not really a privilege. That's just somebody coming around just because they want to sit there and fucking bask in your beauty of you being a pretty light skinned person and everything. Then
You
of
know what
course she's
I'm
like, oh
waiting for?
what.
I'm waiting for a conversation with divested women that are darker skinned. I'm waiting for them to have a conversation with light skinned and mixed women because about colorism, because a lot of these women are going to be aspiring to give birth to women that look like us, and I think they honestly, I've seen a lot, and I'm not going to shout their names out because I'm under the impression, I honestly listen and I know they're talking about me. They don't like me, and I'm under the impression they
Yeah.
don't like light skins and they don't like light skin divestors. And I'm just like, why? It doesn't make sense to me. Also, Indiana, I like what you said. She said, I get aggressive and defensive with black men because they trigger me. White men make us feel comfortable and safe and allow us to be feminine and submissive. I can joke around white men. I could be sexy around white men and not be afraid that somebody's going to try to R-word me on the table in front of a crowd. Like, I just feel so feminine and free to be vulnerable if that's what I want to do and be protected around white men. I just don't. And I think that's something black women need to get used to, that protection. But
Yeah.
back to what do you think about divestors? I think that they don't like light skins, except for Lexus Exodus. That's the only one that I know.
No, no, they don't. I think the diehard divestors, I think they don't like light skinned women because they're so fucking obsessed with the way black men treated them and all this other shit that they just,
Mhm.
for some reason, feel like that. And this isn't just diehard divestors, this is just, black women that are a darker hue, period. For some
Mhm.
reason, and they can't convince me otherwise. You can't convince me otherwise. You're not about to tell me that you got all this vitriol towards light skinned women because of some light skinned privilege unless you feel like that light skin privilege has something to do with nakers liking light skinned women. It's all about
Right.
their attention. And then they like to lie and say, oh, well, it's in the workplace. And it's like, no, y'all know damn well that the reason why most of the time when dark skinned women or brown skinned women have an attitude in our neighborhoods and stuff with light skinned women, it's because the attention that the unwanted attention, might I add, that light skinned women get from black men. They need to stop stunting, acting like that there's this big mass of light skinned women that's getting all these CEO jobs and everything, and they're just
First of all,
bypassing
we're a
taking over dark
minority.
women.
Most fully black women don't pass the brown paper bag test. Let's just put it that way. Most
Right.
fully
It's
black
just
women don't pass. So it's like, why are y'all acting like there's this influx of light skinned women that are taking all the men? Like, yeah, they might get treated like some special type of Pokemon. Like they might get treated like Pikachu or something, because everybody likes Pikachu. But seriously,
yeah.
like I don't understand
And
what's like. There's not enough light skinned women to go around anyways. So
right. And
I
then
don't
this is
know.
my thing, like, okay, and then there was another one up on the panel and everything. And I think I think she had a white dude in the background, so the white dude tried to chime in a little bit on her side and she just repeated what he said. And I guess that was supposed to make me care. And I'm just like, no, I still don't care. You're still not about to convince me that I'm sitting up in here relishing in light skin privilege when we get treated the same. Like they still out here unaliving us. They still doing all types of shit just like they do y'all. So how in the hell do you figure that that's light skin privilege?
You know what I think, sis? I think that me having that, and this is slightly off topic, but I think that having that conversation with Undead Chronic really got them divestors upset because they're too
Have
still
they?
fixated. Yes, I've been
Cause,
hearing stuff. People have been
Cause I
sending.
don't be in their spaces because I don't got
I
time for that
listen to them.
bullshit.
And listen, I think that they have. I think they're mad because they never thought to have a conversation with white men. Like Cynthia
Because they
G's
know deep down,
they all they do is talk
right,
crap about black men all day. And I think that that's
right,
why they're getting really, really upset right now in the divestment spaces, because they're like, how dare this bitch who don't even claim our terms have a conversation with a Brad? He's ours. She thinks she all that. Like I really think that that's how
yeah,
they're right now. And I'm just like, no, I just wanted to have creative conversations. And I know a lot of black women won't have they don't want to have conversations that are different. And I try to do my own thing. I'm not trying to copy off of other people. It's kind of, and then what pissed me off too, sis, is that somebody really had the audacity to be like, oh, you were trying to recreate a Cynthia G Brad, or what was his name? Was his
say
name
what?
Brad? Brian Monet.
He was Brian, yeah.
Yeah. I was like, I was not thinking about Cynthia G.
Right. Okay. First of all, like he decided to
Covered,
come up.
but
So how
I
in the
was not
hell?
in competition
Just
with
like,
Cynthia.
yeah, right. Just like Brad decided to pop up and call in on Cynthia's panel. They call in, and that's what it is. The problem is they don't call into y'all shit because they know that y'all fucking obsession is very unhealthy. Like
They
y'all
come off
shit,
very
like
aggressive. They don't
they
like
they do.
yeah, they like
No,
go ahead, I'm sorry.
and no, because there was a divestor that came. She tried to come from my neck. She tried to come in a comment section, trying to come from my neck and everything, talking about divestment. I said, "Bitch, I have no, and I know how to use asterisks and all types of shit, so I can say
Mm-hmm.
bitch and all that without typing out the full word." But I'm like, bitch, you don't know me. Like, when the fuck did I ever say that I was fucking divested? And if I did, bitch, you gonna stop me from saying it? And another thing, y'all hoes is so fucking obsessed with these damn men and everything because that's all y'all fucking talk about. Y'all always talking about these damn makers, but y'all don't like them. No, bitch. Y'all just mad because apparently they didn't want to fuck with you, and then you mad because you can't get no brads to fuck with you either. Because you can't never tell me that you got these damn brads that's taking care of you, yet you still harping over black men.
And then don't please, new divestors, Don't be in Brad's ear complaining about nakers because he don't want to hear that. Like white men do not want to hear about nakers. They don't. Um,
Ugh.
it's so right. Like I'm just tired of these divestors really just being. They are very aggressive and white men. You're right. Undead Chronic did just come up on the panel because I had emailed him like last year, like in December, and I was gonna go on a show, but my nail appointment ran too long and he canceled on me. I emailed him and told him what happened. He never wanted to hear from me again. I guess he was like, fuck you, which I deserve that. But I think he still have been watching the channel. And I still have been talking about his content because I like listening to what white men are saying because I'm interested in divestment and I want to hear what they're complaining about, the behavior they're complaining about from their group of women. Makes sense, right? Why aren't the other
Right.
divestors thinking that way? I don't know.
Because they don't want to come on their channels because they're so annoying with the constant obsession. Now this is the thing. Brad or Brian, he came on the Sans channel because she makes some really good points. And she's really trying to get black women to understand that they need to really explore their options. They need to choose wisely and they need to practice selective breeding. So that's her type of thing. And he's just like, okay, I can get behind that, and she's speaking truth. She's speaking with stats and everything. But these bitches, they loud and annoying and just, oh well. And then they attack black women that's still with black men. They
Yeah.
attack black women that say that they're divested because they don't feel like those black women are divested. They attack them too.
It don't
Them
matter though.
hoes attack everybody but white men and then expect white men to come and show up to their damn reckless ass fucking tense filled ass panels.
And you see, I mean, Chronic had a really good time. He was like, no, all the beautiful black women, I'm surrounded by them. He was so happy. But yelling the
Yeah, but
entire
he won't
time.
take his ass over to their spaces though.
Yeah, of course not, because they're not. First of all the women on the panel, honestly, we did such a good job having them as a guest. Like, I was so proud of y'all because I know how y'all could have blew up all the men. And what about this? What about like? Because we can get like that over here sometimes, but it was
You
really
know
good.
what?
Honestly.
I had just woke up, and I mean, if it would have been long enough, he would have kept saying some weird, reckless shit. It probably would have came out, but luckily it didn't. But no,
You were
my thing
so
is,
unbothered in your voice. I bet you he was turned on. I wanted to tell you that because you sounded like you were in the bed. And so you're like, oh, okay. Yeah. I'm like, this dude is probably beating off right now to Renee. She doesn't even know she
I
saw
don't know
something.
what he was doing, but no, but that's the thing that they don't understand though. It's just like, I mean, you make yourself look stupid as hell. Like, just
They do. They
the
do.
obsession, like it really looks like they're just really super fucking obsessed. There's a difference between you trying to help women see and understand how, other options are out there and available where they can choose better men and different things like that. But they don't do that. They're just like, oh, you chose a black man and you slept with a black man before, so you ain't shit, bitch, and all this other shit. And it's like, bitch, you probably never even fucked a white man. Get the fuck out of here. You know
You probably
damn well
never.
you probably never even been around a white man as far as dating. Stop making it seem like these white men out here chasing y'all motherfuckers in droves, because they not.
They're not.
Y'all
They're not.
hoes ain't fucking wanted by anybody, and that's why y'all so fucking mad. Still waiting for them to
Listen,
bring their ass
same
over
thing.
here too.
Did you see the video? Did you even see the video? Did you see any of the videos? The one I did about Sansaray?
No, I don't even know who Sansa. Who?
Good. Okay, so
Sansa?
Sansaray.
Who?
Sansaray. Anyway, listen. Okay, so she got popular a few years back because Tommy Sotomayor dragged her for being homeless and pregnant and all that shit. So she's actually doing way better than Women's Fear. She's got like 50K followers, but apparently she's claiming that she's engaged to a white man. But she makes a video the other day. She got a ring. I think honestly, it's coming off. She bought her own ring and she wants to be part of the divestment conversation, in my opinion. And I said so in the video. I think I don't know. You
She
gotta
doesn't
watch.
have to though.
But hold on. My thing is, she's sitting up there like all these women are sitting up here like, oh, I'm divested and I'm better than you, and you can't divest. Like that's her whole demeanor. She's coming off as, oh, well, all y'all want is money and you can't divest. Since you come off this real, like if you were happy, like if I was happily engaged right now, I would not be on the internet. You got back. You got feedback with me. I would not be on the internet flashing my ring, talking about, oh, you can't get married. I would be like, girl, I'm engaged and you can get it too. And these are the signs. And, wouldn't you be doing that
The
more?
women that don't care about black women for real, they don't. They actually compete with black women and everything, and you can't even take those type of women serious. Cause it's like, bitch.
Like, if
I
I
mean,
was a
just as
man
quick
and I
as you
saw
sat
my
there and found
fiance,
a white man, I could find a fucking white man. What are you talking about?
if I was a man and I saw my fiance taunting women like that, I would be turned off.
Well,
I'd
I
be
mean,
turned off.
that's what black women usually do. Black women, whenever they get engaged or they get the ones that's very unhealthy minded, they
Mm-hmm.
usually flash their ring and they always make it seem like that they got the best marriage in the world and that everybody can be happy in the relationships they're in. And they need to, and women need to choose better so they can choose the right man that's gonna put a ring on it, even though they sitting up miserable as fuck. That's those type of black women. They usually and they come in droves. When they're married, they never express how unhappy they are. They always try. All they do is
She
they just
didn't seem
love the
happy
title
and
of being married.
engaged. That was my thing. I'm like, she sound like, oh, I should have played a video for you right now. She sounded like, oh, I'm married, but y'all never get there. And I'm like, if you got a man, you are faking. She's faking, and the mask slipped because she must have been faking really hard, and's got so much to prove to people because of this pregnancy and the homelessness, and maybe she did get dragged, but she did fake her own death as well. So I don't know how to feel about her. I just feel like it's fake, but I just
Oh, oh, I
her
heard about her.
her.
I heard something about somebody faking their own death. That's her.
I made a video about her, and she's sitting up there talking about she married to a millionaire white man, and I'm like, well, I got a millionaire white man, and I didn't have to blow up on YouTube for
You
her.
know, they keep dating
I
and
think she's
being with
lying.
millionaire white men, but they just never seem to thrive any better. They are always
She
miserable
seems
as
so
fuck.
miserable, like still spreading
And
misery.
it's
Like,
like, why are you so damn miserable?
why aren't you encouraging women to not telling them that they're not divesting for the right reasons and they'll never get a man and you're what? And then talking about, oh, you're a heart, you have a problem with money. First of all, if black women want men that are financially secure so they can have children with them, that's not a bad thing. Even Undead Chronic was like, yeah, if women just want to be able to a man to have money so their kids can go to private school, that's admirable. They should want that.
Yeah, um, but this is the thing though. She fucking they don't want black women to win at anything because this is the thing. She's still male identified. She's
Mm-hmm.
still a black. She technically, in my opinion, is still a black male worshiper. She
Mm-hmm.
talks just like them. So there, and that never left her, even though she's so called engaged to a white millionaire. Because you know, when black women, cross over and go over to another race of men, they all of a sudden have a millionaire. And it's like, okay, of course, you couldn't get a millionaire in any other race, but you could with a white man. All right, got it.
Well, my man
But
isn't a
it's just
millionaire, but his business is net worth is almost 2 million. I'll put it that way. It's worth that.
I'm just saying the miserable ass ones always have a millionaire white man, but they're
Right.
always fucking miserable.
Oh yeah.
Like
Hmm.
Mangela, for example, you got a millionaire
Hmm.
white man and you got a car that got repossessed and everything, but you on the internet worried about what somebody else has done, making up lies about motherfuckers, but you got a millionaire white man, but you got a repossessed car. You got way
Doesn't
more
make any
fucking
sense.
fish to fry, but you so
Millionaire
worried
white
about somebody
men
else.
are not going to be attracted to a sorcerer. I'm sorry, millionaire. He's just not. I'm sorry, he's just
And
not.
they're not and they're
Not
not
even her
attracted to no
looks.
damn Mangela
It's
either.
her
Like,
demeanor. She doesn't carry herself properly. A white man would not look at her videos and be like, "Oh, I have to sweep this woman off her feet." No, it's not giving that to me. The women that I see that are in long-term relationship with white men have a very classy demeanor, know how to speak very well. They're not like that, and then they're not going to sit up there and be so miserable teaching, oh, just use weaponizing their engagement.
yeah, like I see those type of relationships like, on TikTok, different things like that. It's a complete night and day difference compared to these brutish ass bitches that's on YouTube and everything that so called got millionaire white men. Like
Like
you
I
see these
see you,
motherfuckers,
Renee,
they
you
don't
would
even
be a white man would love the fuck out of you, like dead ass. He would like never let you go. I'm
I
excited to
mean,
hear
I,
about
I
when it
don't have
finally happens.
yeah, I don't have an issue with, getting with a white man, but at this point, I have way more things to focus on. Like I'm in a
Right.
relocation process and all that. So dating right now is not my focus. Once we get settled, my kids are settled, they're in school properly, house all set back up and everything. I might consider dating and stuff again,
You
but
gonna have a
um,
riot. You gonna have so much
I,
fun. You
I
gonna be
don't
like,
have.
boss, I should have did this shit long time ago.
Yeah, I don't. I don't have an issue with attracting white men, Hispanic men. Now, I will say I haven't noticed any type of attraction as far as Asian men, but I have
They're
definitely
even more
noticed
shy
that
to
there are
approach
white men.
black women than white men are, in my opinion. Asian men won't even approach their own women, let alone black women.
Yeah, so it's like I've never really noticed them as far as approaching, but I have been approached by white men. I've been approached by Hispanic men, and I haven't been approached by Arab men or anything like that.
I've been approached by
But
Asians. Yeah.
yeah, but yeah, I don't have that type of level of low self esteem or anything like that where I feel
Oh,
like I
Indian
couldn't
men
get
are
any
good
type
too,
of other
girl.
race.
Them Indian men be having that bag, and they like black women, but they may not marry you because they're very race loyal. But they'll spend on you though.
Yeah,
You
no,
don't
no,
care
I
because
totally
you
get
got
it, but yeah, but it just is one thing about me though. I'm not about to sit my ass up on no damn internet on YouTube and downgrade black women, make them feel less than, and say they can't get nobody and they can't do this, that, and the other if I was with another race of man. As a matter of fact, I would do the complete opposite. So this to me just signifies that them hoes is miserable as fuck. They ain't got no damn millionaire ass fucking white man. Because if they did, they'd be busy spending his fucking millions and not focused on YouTube talking shit to women.
right. That honestly, it screams you're not really in a relationship with a white man because if you were, honestly, if when I, because I'm pretty sure that it will happen eventually, but I'm not gonna, just act like that. But for me, I just feel like I'll be happy. I'll be like, guys, I did it and you could do it too. And this is what, like, I'm not going to be on, well, if all you want a white man for is money, I don't think you should be, and you shouldn't, and I don't think you ever could. Like, I'm just not going to be that girl. Like, and I feel like you must not really
Girl,
be happy because why aren't you
that
ever?
bitch didn't get that bitch didn't get an average Brad. Bitch, why you get a
I
millionaire white
guarantee
man?
you that she bought her own ring and it probably ain't even a real ring. It's probably not even real. It comes off as all like a lot of these women on this divestment is making a lot of people a lot of money, which is why they're trying to gatekeep now. Which is why Blueprint, Mocha, whatever ratchet foot dragon slut came over here talking about some. Well, we're gatekeeping and we're not saying and we don't own divestment, but we like to gatekeep.
Bitch,
Well,
who gonna
it's
stop
on your
me? Who
fucking
gonna
channel,
stop me?
folks. Because they really
Well, who
think a
gonna
light
stop
skinned bitch
me?
ain't gonna turn up on their raggedy asses, and that bitch don't even fucking show her face. So I don't know why she come over here thinking she gonna run my channel, but they really came over here thinking the bitch was soft. Oh well, and I said, well then y'all need to leave. And when I told them that, she was like, but girl, you can. I'm finna release it too, just that clipped out part. When I put that little heifer in her place, she couldn't believe that I said that. Well, then leave. I didn't ask y'all. Y'all ain't doing. I don't want anybody over here that thinks I owe them something. Nobody.
Right. It's like I mean, yeah, they do that quite a bit. Like they just think that motherfuckers just be running around all
You
soft and
can't talk
everything.
about
No,
divestment and
bitch, you
just
can get
it's like a
bitch, you
clip.
can get chin checked. Cause I was
Yeah.
like, bitch, you don't fucking own divestment. What the fuck is you talking about? Like, bitch, anybody can say that they fucking divested. Like,
If
bitch,
they ever
if I want
ask
to
you to
fuck a white
leave,
man, I can fuck a white man and I don't gotta say it.
yeah, you don't have to just, and I just feel like honestly, I don't, it's so honestly lame at this point to claim divestment in my opinion, because not all the divestment channels are lame, but a lot of these women are just so angry that it's lame at this point, and then to have to talk about it every day is just lame. That's why my channel isn't about just one thing. Like when I get tired of talking about something, I don't talk about it no more and we move on to something else. That's honestly the better way to be as a content creator because people will continue staying subscribed to you when you change topics. Like now, I don't want to talk about divestment all day. I want to talk about
Right.
makeup sometimes, or I want to talk about vacation, or I want to talk about investment, or I want to talk about shopping or hair or anything. That's and I feel like these women, they're like, I love
And
the
all they want
divestment.
to talk about is bakers.
Yeah, and I get tired of it. And it's like, okay, I don't even like them, so I'm not gonna allow them. I'm not gonna make hours and hour live stream about them neither. But I get why they do it, because that's the niche and the type of women that are on their channel now, and they've niched down to that. It's cool, but just don't come over
No,
here
but they
to be a hardcore divester, because I didn't build my channel off divestment, and I don't have just a divestment crowd over here. A lot of the women on my
no,
channel are sex workers and things like that. So,
they go way too far with the shit though. Like,
mhm.
okay, we get it. You don't like makers. We get that. We absolutely understand. But bitch, don't you ever in your fucking life, just because it's some black men that's actually trying to be a part of the femicide march for black women, don't you ever in your fucking life try to sit there and say that that shit ain't shit. It's not real. It's not happening. All this other shit and all this other stuff because black men are somehow involved in it. Bitch, you got life fucked up. Like, it's still overall about us. And that was the whole argument with the damn divester that was in the chat. That was another reason I had to cuss her ass out. I said, so bitch, you don't want to come to the march to support black femicide and to try to do things as black women as a pretty nice sized collective, hopefully. You don't want to do that because there's going to be a few black men there that are supposed to be on the protection team. That's why you don't want to do it. So I see your bitch ass didn't try to hire no damn brads.
I might want to do a women empowerment march sometime next year, because I mean, we'll see. Because I really do want to start getting back into some activism. I had been to BLM when it first was starting out, and I really do like activism in general. So maybe when the channel gets a little bit bigger, I can try to do my own thing for women, because I just feel like women are just so catty, and in this space it's all who's better than who and who is the leader of what. And at least I can respect, Nylah and Cynthia for coming over and just recognizing somebody who's actually trying to have a good channel, who's on women's side in
Right.
general, who isn't trying to be catty, who is okay with sharing the spotlight. I think a lot of these divester channels aren't used to sharing spotlight and popularity. I think that happens a lot in this space. It's a lot of scarcity mindset going on in the Black community, and I think that's why we treat each other the way we treat each other. I think it's very unfortunate that the Black femicide lady was. I mean, whether or not it was a scam or not, I don't know. I think it's unfortunate that even people with good hearts get accused of scamming, because I don't know, but I'm not a scammer. People
Well,
even told me I was a scammer, so I just
right.
feel like the Black community is just toxic, and anytime we're trying
Right.
to benefit each other, it always goes some kind of left.
Well, this is the thing. Okay, if you feel like she was scamming, then if you made a video about it, then so be it. But the person that was a part of it, literally, because the bitch came up into my algorithm
Mm-hmm.
because, yeah, it was talking about, it was the same day that the stuff took place as far as, Taz was talking about the Black Femicide March and all this other shit. So the next thing you know, after his video was done, she pops up in my algorithm about this Black Femicide March. So I go over there. Cha Cha literally showed up and was like, the march is still going on. And they over there whining and bitching and griping about her coming up ready for smoke on the panel, as if them hoes don't always be ready for smoke. See, they want this
It's
unwarranted
like,
ass fucking respect. And bitch, y'all always coming at people reckless. But when a bitch like me is on panels and I'm talking about you, and I know you in the clouds most likely watching and shit, why the fuck y'all don't never pop up?
same shit, right? But that's my thing. It's like they really, like, for me, using my platform in this example. I can come with the smoke. I can get real disrespectful, but is that what came here for? No. But my thing is, a lot of Black women do want to be able to come at people with smoke, but then when we bring the smoke back, oh, now it's a problem. It's a problem. Like, and then when we was listening to Nylah, and the one lady was up there, Mammy, and what's her face come up there, and she's like, I don't want you to cuss at me. We'll get over it. But it's like, okay, like, we gotta learn to get out of each other's way, allow people their communication styles, but also don't try to, just because don't take kindness for weakness. I feel like I've been very, very kind on my channel, and that has been taken for weakness, and that is another reason why I keep getting attacked. I like things very structured. I like things very structured, and just a lot of etiquette. I like back and forth. I don't want there to be a long dialogue where people aren't taking turns. I don't like fighting. I try to keep that to a minimum. I know it's not impossible to keep it away from them, and out of the situation indefinitely, but I try my best to keep it professional and something that I could eventually put, because I want to make these things eventually on my podcast. And that's another reason why I had to change up the structure a little bit, because if there's yelling and screaming and cussing all the time, I'm never going to be able to monetize any of this. You feel me?
Right.
That's why I made the changes. And I feel like a lot of times in the Black community, we're into a lot of this yelling back and forth, traumatic ways of communicating with each other, because a lot of us have been through trauma. A lot of us haven't went through therapy. A lot of us are still used to that communication, that confrontational communication style. And I think we need to get out of that. I think it's time for that. I'm tired of that. Like, it's all over Black YouTube, and I'm tired of it. I don't like it.
Yeah, no, it's just crazy. It's just like, okay, everybody pretty much had jumped the gun when it came to that situation as far as it possibly being a scam. So I understand if you were upset. But y'all hoes was literally in the chat saying that y'all wasn't going to that shit anyways because you heard the black man was going to be there. So what the hell you complain? You really just want to complain. That's what it is. You want to complain and bitch and gripe and talk all this shit and everything. Then she comes over and she basically defends what would be considered a form of her legacy because she's helping with this march. This is her project. And you're literally bashing the shit and all this other stuff. And then when she comes with an attitude, it's, oh, well, that bitch came with an attitude. Okay, y'all hoes always got a fucking attitude because y'all bitches don't got no man. And that's really why they got an attitude, which that shouldn't even be a reason why you have an attitude. I mean, who gives a fuck if you don't got a man or not? But they so damn male identified that their attitude comes from them having no man, period. They're mad at black men because they don't have a man with them. And they're not mad at white men, but, you know,
right.
White men, in my opinion, still don't want them either. So
yeah, for me, I think they don't. I don't think so. I just think honestly, like I just want my channel to grow so that I can do what I can, and if I can make any type of, because I'm gonna be, I'm connected to a very powerful guy in the entertainment industry, who knows a lot of people. Like, so once this progresses, and hopefully it progresses the way I'm hoping it does, y'all are gonna see some changes next year. And if I can do my own little, I wouldn't even call it a Black Femicide March. It'd be like a women's empowerment type, just a meetup. I wouldn't even, I just want something for Black women. And I want something that is my own, that I don't have to necessarily go after what other people think that it should be. That's why I wanted to start the group on Patreon. You remember when we were going to start the Women's Refuge little thing that we were talking about? Like, I want to be able to do all of that. It's just steps. You have to do everything in steps. And right now, I think the Black community, especially on YouTube, is so shell-shocked and just kind of traumatized from a lot of the people who've come into this space and scammed. So my goal is to just level up the channel and to do my own activism, because I don't have a negative background. A lot of people are saying that when I was going through what I was going through, that was a scam, but it wasn't. And I've been in the activism. So we'll see how it goes. I think divestment, a lot of the divestment women, if they are truly connected to white men with money, should use that white money to benefit Black women.
They don't.
Right.
They don't. And it's really pathetic and sad. Like, again, if I'm a Black woman sitting up, seeing the type of condition that Black women are in, period, and Black girls and everything, and you was on YouTube at one point sitting there preaching about the shit and stuff, and I so-called got a white damn millionaire for a man, why the fuck aren't you opening any type of programs? But you know what your little goofy ass can do? You can hop on YouTube, apparently, and tell Black women how they won't have access to the same type of white men that you have access to.
See, now like, you mad at a helper like me, because I saw that shit. I was like, bitch, how dare you? And you know who she is.
Yeah, it's like, girl, like, I mean, what does she even look like?
Let me pull up the video, because I was like, this double chin. But I mean, my man don't care that I gained a lot of weight. Actually, I lost like 25 pounds since we started talking again. But I'm gonna pull up the video so you could see the shit. Cause I was like, really, ho, like, you really should be thankful anybody gave you a ring, and you really shouldn't be having this attitude. I was mad.
Because I mean, all I'm saying is like, okay, well,
You
I
say
see
what
a
she
lot
look
of
like, girl. Let
yeah,
me show you.
I see a lot of couples that be on TikTok that's interracial couples, and girl, let me tell you, the last thing they do is come on saying, well, you're not gonna be able to get the same type of man that I get, and sure as hell
Right.
aren't gonna be miserable as fuck, and they come in different shapes and sizes and stuff. Like, so, I mean, what is negating other black women to be able to get the type of man that you got? What makes you
That's why
so
it
damn
comes off
special?
as fake
Because
as
bitch, you sound
hell.
miserable.
Yeah, that's why it come off fake as hell, man. Because I'm like, if it's really how you feel, then sis, like, here you
Let me
go.
see what she looked like.
Hold on, let me
The
see.
black man right here, mammy says, "Oh, that's her."
Yeah, this is Sorcery.
Um,
Married to a white
okay.
man.
She literally looks like an average black woman.
Right. You want to see the video? Let me pull up the video. I added the bitch. She just look. This is how raggedy she just. It's like a 2-minute little clip. Wealthy men are not limited. What? Okay, here it is. Divestment does not save selfish black women. Wow.
Listen.
Divesting does not save selfish black women. You will continue to be miserable. That is her video. Now
Well,
listen.
apparently she's
Use
still
the back.
miserable and everything. But let me tell you what you can apparently get and how you can divest. Apparently, I guess you could, fake your own death, and that means you could divest.
Child, I'm finna play the video, y'all. I gotta use the bathroom. I'm gonna play it and then listen to this bullshit because she really tried it. She really did.
Outside your race is not going to help you. And the reason why I say that is because a lot of y'all feel like dating outside of your race is going to get you a man who actually has some money. Now, my thing is this. You could find the wealthiest, finest non-black man in the world and marry him and have his kids, and you will still be miserable because you are looking to fill a void that you have within yourself with a man's money. I have no issue with people dating outside of their race. Go where you are loved. But when you are purposely out here looking for someone you believe is quote unquote better than your own race of person, and you want to keep all your money in your pocket and let the person that you are dating spend all of their money, that's a selfish spirit. That's something ugly and toxic that you're taking around with you. Karmic forces are going to give you your non-black wealthy man, but you are going to be miserable the entire time because you haven't even done the self-care, the self-awareness, or self-worth that it takes to be good for any man. You're so frustrated with your own race of man because of all of the poor choices you have made. And don't get it twisted. It ain't like black men are making it easy for us to choose a decent dude who is black, but you can't take that out on other races of men. It's gonna follow you around everywhere you go. The divest.
Do you so far are you irritated as I am?
Um, I mean, I'm irritated, but the only thing that I could say that she was right about is don't take, your emotional baggage over to other races of men. That's the
Okay.
only thing that I could say that I agree with. But this bitch, like, girl, get the
Hold
fuck
on, it
out of
gets
here.
worse.
Like,
It gets worse at the end. I'm gonna play
I
the rest
no,
again.
no, but what I'm gonna say real quick is like, girl, you can't tell me shit because you faked your own death.
Right.
Like
Right.
the rest of the shit to me is null and void for her.
Exactly.
Investment community is poisonous in that way. So do I support interracial relationships? Yeah. But am I encouraging black women to only date non-black men so they can be financially stable and secure so they won't have to deal with a man? No. If you had any
Why? Oh my God! Why does she want us to be build the bobs? Hold on, let's get to the video because, child.
female decent role models in your life, you know that as a woman, it is your responsibility to help build your
I'm
family.
sick of
And
this
you also
dude.
have to help with building generational wealth. Take care of your family, ladies, in every aspect, not just in the aspects that the world stuck on you. The gender roles that are stuck on you that a lot of women don't want to conform to, but you keep putting men in the gender role of being providers and protectors.
That's
But
what he's
you
supposed to
would
do.
dare want the world to treat you like all you supposed to do is bear children, cook, and clean.
That's
and
all
not
one
make
black
any money
women
on
want to
your own.
do.
You chicks want to make your own money and keep your money in your pocket and spend it
That's
like
what we supposed to do.
She's not spending no money on that damn white man. She needs to stop fucking starting. Like that's if she
She
even
couldn't
got
get
a
a white
fucking white
man
man.
when she was dusty. She had to level up and get a YouTube channel for a white. And now that white man, she probably, if she is with a white man, bought her own ring, and he would have never looked her way if she wasn't on YouTube. I didn't never need none of that stuff to get no white man, no millionaire, no nothing. So I don't know what she got going on, but I didn't like the tone. You feel me? I didn't like her tone, and I don't like how she was saying, "Oh, you just want to spend white men's money." No, that's not what. And then the white men said, "We don't mind y'all spending our money as long as it's for private school, a van, education. We don't want y'all just trying to go get designer bags and Gucci and all of this stuff that's unneeded. Yeah, you can have some makeup. Yes, you can have designer now and then, but it needs to be. It's not. It shouldn't be so you can flex on your friends on the Instagram. You need to be thinking about getting with white men for their money, so that it's for your children, building wealth, things of that nature." She also said, "Oh, you don't get to get with white men and pocket your money. Why?" And my mama taught me, who was a married woman all of her life, until my father passed away. Okay. She taught me that what's his is mine and what's mine is mine. So I don't know who. I guess Sauceray was raised by a foot dragging hooligan, hair-headed hooligan, and doesn't
All
understand.
Sauceray did.
Selfish.
Is that how you say her
Women
name?
are selfish, and married women are very entitled to their men's finances. That's how it goes. So she needs to stop sharing her struggle past and her struggle upbringing with women, because now she finally has access to class. If that's what she actually has access to, I honestly don't think she comes off as someone who's dating men of a upper echelon. Honestly, I don't think so. But anyway,
Well, I'm gonna just no. What I was gonna say is, uh, I think that she literally switched from black male worship to white male worship. I think that's what
I
she did
agree.
in order for her to get any type of ring out of anybody. That's what I think she did. And so now she's trying to preach all that shit and everything. It's like, girl, if you literally did what we think that you did, your shit gonna be miserable too. Like you try to
Right.
preach that shit and everything, but bitch, you just gonna be another dumbass woman that ended up getting fucking divorced later on down the line. That's
He's
all
gonna
you're
hate
gonna
her.
be.
He's gonna be miserable. He's gonna cheat on her. He's gonna leave her. Probably go back with his own group of women. He's like, well, damn, if because she seems very bitter, like she's got something to prove, that she's faking. Because that doesn't come like serious. I've never. The black women that I've engaged with that also are divested or dating white men, they just don't have that demeanor. They don't have that way of treating each other or talking to women, and they're more of like a girl's girl, like, you know,
Yeah,
she doesn't
no,
come off as a girl's
she's full
girl.
of shit. She's
Yeah,
full of
she's full of
shit.
shit.
Like, girl, like, does your man know that you like that you
Yeah,
faked your own death? Like, does he know that?
I don't know. Or maybe she said that they're lying or whatever. But I mean, these women love to lie and finesse, especially when like women like that.
Yeah,
And
that's being
honestly,
too slick.
my man wouldn't be like the men that I would want to be with, at least, wouldn't think highly
Cause
of
I,
me if I was on the internet saying this to women.
cause I guarantee her goofy ass at one point in time was sitting there saying, "Well, don't be, spending up the black man's money, and don't
Yeah.
be saving all your money and spending up his money." And then when that shit didn't work for her, she all of a sudden switched to white male worship, and now she says the same thing that she would have said about black men, but she says it for white men. And then when that, the only difference is everybody knows that white men are more prone to get married. So eventually he gonna get tired of her annoying weird ass who likes to fake her own death and shit to get attention.
Mhm.
He's gonna eventually figure that shit out. Gonna leave her ass high and dry, and then what's gonna be her next thing? Who's she
She's
gonna
got
go
a
to
Karen
next?
mentality. Because
Huh?
that's what the Karens do. Them Karens be faking deaths and plotting and doing all kind of elaborate schemes for attention. So if you're gonna use your access to a white man to have Karen mentality, he's gonna be turned off because he doesn't like that weaponizing of protection. That's why they're not with Karens. That's why I go on those channels and I listen to what white men are complaining about with their women. It's funny to me,
Right.
Renee, because I never really got it. I started thinking about this the other day. It's weird as fuck that I catered my channel towards women because I never really got along with women. For the most part, I get along with men, but it's only because I'm an attractive woman. I've been a woman. I've been attractive most of my life, and most women don't like me because they're not as. I guess they feel like they're not as attractive. Those are the women I don't get along with, the ones that aren't confident.
Right.
And it's like it was really weird for me to try to make a channel that was catered towards women because women are always coming at me because they want me to want to be their friend or something. But I don't know if it makes any sense. But I think we were talking. No, that was a I don't remember who I was talking to. It was one of y'all on here. And I was saying how it's hard to be a pretty woman. Like people treat you really bad when you're pretty. It's not all it's cracked up to be. Oh, I was just up here by myself that night. You weren't listening.
Right.
But I think that it's hard. And that's why I was like, I get along with men, even though I know they all want to screw me. I think women, I think they're very catty. They're very sneaky. And they're jealous, a lot of them. And it's like, I'm cool. Like, I don't think I'm all that. I think I'm just cute enough, pretty enough for somebody. And that's really it. I'm not intimidated by women who think they're the shit. Because I think that you being the shit and me, we can both be the shit at the same damn time.
Because one thing about me is that I have a few women friends. But me, I'm very, very loyal to people that I consider friends and everything. So, same friends that I've pretty much had from high school, a few of them, I'm still friends with them. Like one of them, one of them, she owns a boutique. Um, so of course, me and her friend and everything, she was my friend in high school. We were a few of the best dressed girls in high school and stuff. So we naturally clicked just off of that alone. But she did, she was just like, oh well, when you come back, when you come back into the area and everything, um, while you're like having your time off and stuff, um, she wants to talk to me about me sitting up in her store for a few days each week, and she will pay me because she wants to be able to have the store open when people try to contact her, but she works, so it's really hard for her to be able to be there to get the customers' clothes and stuff like that. For me, naturally, I'm sitting there thinking, well, you're my friend. Like, not only am I going to help promote you, but I'm also, I'm not gonna charge you hardly anything at all, if anything, for me to sit up in your store for a few days each week until I go back to work and stuff. Because I just have that sense of loyalty. Just like my best friend, she has a transportation business. I literally was sending both friends research that I had done on different corporations that was giving black women money for small businesses and stuff. So you do things like that, and it's just like, even if most of the time, even if you don't get along with women and stuff like that, like whatever her name is, Sasa something.
Sorcery. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, her. She, like, girl, she could never clearly just have good friendships. She doesn't like women,
It's
period.
not that I don't get along with women. I don't get along with insecure women is what it is. It's not, I love women. I get along with women that are very secure, and like if
No,
they
I'm
feel
saying
like
she doesn't get
women
along
that
with
would
any
get,
women.
women, yeah, exactly. Women that would get offended by me thinking that I'm pretty or smart or talented, I wouldn't get along with them because I also not only do I think those things of me, I think those things of my friends too. So women
Well,
that
that's some
feel like,
hating
oh, I
ass
have to
shit.
give my shine in order to be their friend, I don't get along with them. Those are the women I
Yeah,
don't
that's
get.
some hating ass shit. Yeah,
Yeah.
no, ain't nobody got time for that.
And a lot
Like,
of
it's
people
just,
are in fake ass friendships like that though.
yeah, but some women, such as shit, whatever her name is, I don't care.
Mhm.
But
Yeah.
women like her, they don't give a fuck about women, period. Like, they just
Mhm.
don't. Like, I mean, you have kind of a balance to it. Like, you're just like,
Yeah.
okay, I don't get along with women that are
Because I've had
insecure and
women
all that.
really do
And
fucked
that,
up things to me, but I don't think that I think
yeah,
those women were just jealous and wanted something that they felt like they couldn't access for themselves. So they tried to
right,
dim my shine.
right.
Yeah.
But you also have the type of personality where if you met a woman that you could get along with, you could be friends with women.
Yeah.
Her,
Yeah.
I think she's the type where she can pretend to be friends with women, but she'll
Right.
always stab them in the back. She'll always make them feel like they're less than her. She's just that type, and that's how she strikes me, is that type of woman. So she can never truly have friendships with women ever.
I agree.
Even if she did, it would be destroyed because
Like
she doesn't know how to fucking act.
my friends, like I'd be like, I have friends, but I've been friends with them since high school. They have their own companies. When I go back to my hometown, I'll go visit them. One of them, she has a restaurant. I'll go to her restaurant. Like those are the types of friends that I have. I don't have friends that are gonna like if I wanted them to, support my business, they would. Like my I don't have to be jealous of my friends, and we uplift each other. So I just don't
Yeah,
understand the jealousy stuff. The only friends that I ever fell out with were friends that were competing with me and weren't there for me. That's it.
yeah, somebody like her could never be my friend because me and her would have gotten into a fight a long time ago. Because first
Right.
of all, bitch, I think it's completely out of pocket that you faked your own death. Like I
Right.
just think that like that shit is just sick on so many different levels. And for you, like if that was my friend, that would literally crush me if I thought that you were dead. And then bitch, after I done sat there and been crushed and upset and crying and all this shit, bitch, you come out the woodworks
You're right. I'd be
and you
so
think we ain't gonna have no problem? No, bitch, not only is our friendship over, but bitch, you gotta see me. You gotta see me.
right.
Like you literally gotta see me.
Back to life, bitch. Who we fighting? I'm sorry.
Yeah, you gotta see me. What type of shit is that? You gonna put me through all that emotional turmoil and shit just so you can get some attention, bitch? You gotta see me. You gotta see me. Like you about to get this work. Cause what type of bullshit is that? And that's the same thing with my. That's why the friends that I have, they would never do no sick shit like that. They would never do no shit. Like seriously, even if I was to do some sick shit like that, my best friend would probably beat the fuck out of me. Like she literally would probably try to curb stomp me. I mean, granted, we gonna fight and stuff like that, but her motherfucking ass would probably be so enraged. She probably like I would probably feel so stupid in the end that I probably let her beat my ass. Like
And
seriously,
Woman's Fear helped her do it.
yeah, because she's disgusting because that bitch ain't got no damn female friend. She don't like women either.
She
That's what
don't.
I keep trying to tell women. Like the women that's over there, she don't like them. She don't like
She
any women. That's
she
why her
don't.
motherfucking ass is literally. She is a narcissist. And I was sitting there saying this on wisdom over. I'm gonna just say on someone else's platform
Yeah.
because I don't
With
want to. I don't want to keep trying to. Because I'm
I
not.
want
I'm really
you to
not
type it in the
trying
private
to.
chat so I can go look at her channel because I like looking at people that
Yeah.
people watch. Like if y'all watch her channel, I would like to go check them out.
Well,
Um,
I had to stop myself because I was like, I don't want to. I don't want this
but
to
other
appear
people
like
don't
I'm
like
trying to.
when she might not like
Yeah.
her name being said. So that's another thing I realized. Like other content creators don't like their name being said on other content creator channel. Even though I'm not like that, I know other people like don't say my name over on that bitch channel. Like that's not
Right.
that's I don't want to be in any groups or cliques anymore because it's just annoying and childish.
Yeah, no. So no, just like I sat there and said, I said she is literally a malignant narcissist. Like the problem that she has with the other ladies that she has beef with and stuff, this other content creators. The issue she has is that they stopped being her narcissistic supply. And once
Mm-hmm.
they stopped doing that and they started backing away from her bullshit and everything, and they were no longer her narcissistic supply, she had to find it from somewhere else, which is men's spaces, pedophile spaces. She went anywhere where she could get a narcissistic supply. And then what she did was she started her smear campaign so she can continue to get that supply. And
Mm-hmm.
that's what she's on. She's gonna be on like that for a long time until something comes about that extremely drops her to her knees as far as her being extremely exposed. Since dumbass black women can't seem to take the hit that yeah, on other panels she has sat there and said that she shot a black woman and she'll do that shit again. But them dumb bitches, they like, oh well, she talked about it and she made a mistake. No, she was giggling and laughing and thought that shit was funny when she was talking about it. So it wasn't no mistake. She wanted to do it, and that's what she did, and she said she'll do it again. And that's why y'all dumbass hoes will always be the ones that get tricked and end up getting hoodwinked by these bitches. Because y'all just want a friendship from anybody. That hoe can never be a woman's friend. She don't even
And
like
see, that's
women.
what she thought that I was. She thought that I was desperate for just, oh, I need friends, and I
Well,
feel like
she
she
needed
could
you
have
to be her
moved.
narcissistic supply. What she was
And
going to do is she was going to promote you so you could be on her side and be a different type of supply for her, whatever type
mhm.
of narcissistic supply she needed. And that's what the issue is. I think what another content creator was saying when she said that over the phone, she started slowly backing away from her as far as conversations and stuff. I think she noticed that and that's why she started to get mad. That's why she started throwing little cheap shots on panels and all this other shit, and they got into an argument and stuff because she noticed that she was backing away from her and she was going to lose her narcissistic supply. If you look up narcissism, she is the classic poster child of narcissism.
Oh, my oldest sister is a narcissist. She's the same thing. And I noticed it in her a while, and yeah. But for me, I just wanted to talk to her because I'm just one of those people who I'm like, well, maybe she's not so bad.
She wanted you as that supply.
No,
Bossy
I was
was about to
not
be
that
that new supply for her. She was about to have Bossy just constantly invited her on panels because she wasn't getting it. Like, because with her, she feels like she needs to be invited on a panel. Like, somebody has to invite her so she can feel special. Like, because another content creator has not said shit about her or said anything to her. Yet, she take that as, oh, well, you know, she's not on my side because she's on such and such side. So she wants her to personally take her side and invite her to her panels. And since that didn't happen, she automatically assumed she took somebody else's side. And instead of her sitting there just saying, well, you know, I don't like these people, but I'm still cool with such and such. So, you know, if I go on her panel, it is what it is. That bitch, she's just like, oh, well, if you like them, you don't like me. So, and that I can't hang with it. I can't.
I don't like people like that. Because
that's what she is.
People like that, they're the ones that are doing the most dirt. Because, like, when everything went down with me and them golden folks, I tell everybody, don't pick sides. Just let everybody fall where they may. You feel me? If y'all want to go over there, that's not my problem. I'm not gonna be mad.
Right.
And that's honestly, those people that handle it like that, those are the people you need to trust in situations like that too, because they're probably telling you something they're probably in the end, when everything finally hits the fan, with hiding something from you that you probably would have liked to know, but if they would have exposed it at the wrong time, they would have looked like the hater, which is how I've always played my hand. I never say, well, this person, and I've noticed this. Nope, I wait for shit to hit the fan. I'll be like, well, I noticed this, and this back then, but I knew y'all wouldn't believe me, so I didn't say nothing. Now they'd be like, Bossy, you should have been. No, I'm not.
No, because this is the thing. There really was nothing that was being said by the other content creators that made me not really want to deal with her shit. It was actually her. I can't rock with a bitch like her. Like, bitch, you literally was putting them up on a pedestal before, even though you claim you knew all this shit. And then you want to turn around then and make it seem like that they're the worst human beings on earth. And then you want to fly and flop your ass on over to some pedophile channels to try to express your disdain for them. Like, bitch, that right there shows me that you have no consideration for black girls, black women, or any type of kid or woman that has ever been abused in their lifetime by pedophiles. You absolutely don't give a fuck about no damn black women. So that in itself, not to mention, she was making up shit. Like, bitch, she was making up so much shit. Like, she even went so far as to post up a picture of this old white man with another content creator nowhere near in the picture, and it make it seem like that's her ex-husband. I'm like, I don't even see her. So who believes that shit?
The first red flag one of the first red flags when I was dealing with her was I was on her panel one day. You know, she liked to do them all day damn live stream for 12, 13, 15, 20 million hours. And she asked me, she was like, so you really love your audience like that though? Like, you love them? Because I always, before I go, I'd be like, I love you.
Don't.
Exactly.
She don't. She don't care about her damn audience. She really don't, because
she was like,
the way she talks to them,
I'm like, why wouldn't I? They
act like that she keeping it real or something. I'm like, that bitch ain't keeping it. She keeping it real about how she don't respect y'all, how she think y'all lower than she is. That's why she keep bringing up white millionaires and all this other shit, and how y'all ain't never gonna get no good man. And she keep making it seem like y'all lower than her because she don't fucking like y'all. She don't like women, period.
Oh, I have been
because all her life she probably had that smart ass mouth, and black women probably was beating the fuck out of her. That's why that's why she shot that black woman, because come to find out, that same black woman, they had issues with they're dealing with the same black man or whatever. And what was happening was they kept getting into it. So the way I take that shit is, that black woman, for you to sit there and shoot that woman, that made me feel like that she was beating your ass. That means that every time you try to pop slick, run your mouth, and jump in her face, She was whooping your ass, and then you got tired of getting your ass whooped. That's how I take it.
When
But she
she
said
said
something
that,
about fighting the girl. She
when
said
she
something
said
about
that
fighting the
to
girl, but she
me,
didn't say she
I
beat that
just
girl
knew.
ass.
I just knew that I wasn't going to be around her for much longer because I actually really do love people in general. Even though I don't think that people have treated me nicely my whole life, that has absolutely nothing to do with what I do. I actually really do appreciate all the support, watch time. I work hard on my channel because I actually have a passion for people, not money, not fame, not attention. Yet, honestly, the popularity is very overwhelming for me. I went viral on TikTok, and it was very scary, actually. So, um,
Was it?
I just
I
don't
don't
understand.
do any content, so I don't know what it looks like to go viral. I don't do
It's
content
very
like that.
weird. It's imposter syndrome, if you've ever heard of it. It's just weird. It's very weird, but I love what I do and I really enjoy it. So I deal with the mental, like the mental side of things, thinking that, oh, I shouldn't even be popular, or I'm just a nobody, and then dealing with a lot of times the deification that comes along with a lot of the people on your panel, like that'll see you as a content creator, will deify you in a weird way. So you have to learn how to handle that and stay humble. So it's a lot that happens with being a content creator. But with her, I knew that there's a disconnect between her and her audience when she said that to me, because I was like, what is wrong with saying that you love the people that are actually putting money in your pocket?
Because she don't
She was
love
like,
them.
saying
She feel
how
like she's entitled to it.
listen, right? But when I was talking to her about Patreon, she's like, "Girl, I don't even put nothing on my Patreon. They just pay me. They just take care of me. They just give me their money, and they just like." And it's like she feel like she finessing her crowd. That's how she feels, and she's like,
Well,
"I don't do nothing. They
they
just
deserve it.
subscribe." I honestly
Well, they
do feel
deserve
like
it.
I honestly do feel like they do. She don't
They
care about.
deserve that shit. No, she don't, because first of all, anybody with a brain would actually see how she operates. You can't sit there and go on a whole trifling ass dusty tantrum for months and months and months, and every time you come on, you got something new to say. Every
Not
single
even
time,
yes. I'm like, can we not talk about
like
them
you
today?
just made that shit up.
Over
Like
and out of
Pharaoh, it ain't that
nowhere,
much
she just be
doxing
like,
in the
but
world. Like,
anyways, Nylah and Tara's name. I'm like, we were just literally talking about something else. It
she
was a
don't.
lot.
She
I'm glad I
well,
distanced
she's not
myself from
smart.
her.
She's not smart. She's still mad
Mm-mm.
about some shit about him saying that she dumb. No, you're actually dumb
Yes.
because you
She
can't
really
even put together any content for yourself. Whatever she was a part of any content, it was because she was hopping on somebody's panel. Now, because this bitch done burned so many damn bridges, she's so damn stupid. All she can do is gossip and hop all over pedophile panels. That's all she can
Mhm.
do. And I mean, as far as the black women that's around her, like I just keep watch because y'all hoes ain't coming back. You're not coming back to certain spaces where I got a wrench. Because let me tell you this, I'm deleting your ass. I'm blocking your ass because bitch, you stay over there with that no content giving ass bitch that was lying and all this. I don't give a fuck if you get tired of her or not, because eventually people gonna get tired of her. She run her mouth too fucking much, and all she do is talk about people all the time. Like, who gives a fuck? Like, seriously, move on and do some damn content for your subs. But she won't do that because she's not smart.
Right.
So
She took a lot of my
eventually,
stuff that I was saying. It was a lot.
well, according to her, you probably stole some of her damn content too.
Right. And well,
Because
shit.
you know she
Everybody
loves to
steals
say
from
somebody stole
everybody.
her
How about
shit.
that?
Ain't nobody steal your
How about
shit, girl. You
everybody
dumb as
stealing
fuck.
from everybody? Yeah, I think it's hard to be 100% original, but I know for a fact a lot of the stuff that I was saying, she just really honestly, you're right. She's not that smart. She's not that creative, and she just honestly dried out. So
No,
anyway,
because that's how it happened with me. Like, you know how we frequented certain spaces and they try to, uplift other content creators, and they say, well, go subscribe to this person and everything. So even though she used to get on my nerves and shit, I'm sitting there
oh, she
thinking,
did
okay,
more of that.
well,
When I would go over her panel, people would be in her chat asking, "Who? What's her channel? What's her channel?" She would never want to shout me out. Never.
because
Mm-hmm.
because she a fucking hater.
Mm-hmm.
But no, it's just people would sit there and shout out her channel and have people go over to her
Mm-hmm.
channel. So I'm sitting there thinking, okay, if certain content creators shout her out, then maybe she actually has some good content. So I went over there and subscribed. I watched 3 damn videos and I was done. One video, it was just a dark screen with her talking and she was just all over the place. It was fucking boring. The second video was I think it was her being in a bar, acting drunk as fuck.
Who? Woman Sphere?
While yeah, she was in a
Damn.
bar. First, she was in a car, drunk as fuck with some white men. One of them was old ass Scott, I believe. And then the other one was just some other white dude. Because she claims that any man she messes with is fine, but no, after what I saw, no. But so okay, she was in there and she was, acting a drunken ass, acting like a damn lush, acting a drunken fool and shit, just embarrassing as fuck. Meanwhile, black women in the chat talking like, yeah, Angela, live your best life. And I'm like, she acting a fucking fool. She sounded hot ass mess, and her conversation is not clicking together properly. Like you can tell she's drunk. So then the third and final video that I was absolutely done with her. Okay, bitch. Okay, you date a white man, an old white man named Scott. He has his own large garage. She was literally worshiping the shit out of this garage, like it was the garage.
I heard the garage.
Yeah, like it was a garage that was in Zamunda or some shit. Like I'm just like, girl, bye. Like that shit is just mediocre as fuck. Like I mean, shit. Motherfuckers can rent a garage like that. Motherfuckers can buy a garage like that. Girl, you coming like that garage is as big as a mansion. Bitch, shut up. Like
about the garage, it sounded magnificent the way she described it, but you saying you saw
that shit had a damn motorcycle in it. It was a big garage. Don't get me wrong. It was a really big garage. But it was like, girl, like she literally was deep throating the fuck out of that garage if it had a dick. Like it was just like, girl, it's not even that serious.
It before. I've heard it.
Yeah, and she was just like, oh my God, Scott, this is amazing. See, ladies, this is what you need to find in a man. Oh my God, Scott. And I'm like, girl, shut up. Shut up. Like, okay, so yeah, we get it. You're worshiping white men and their garage. Okay, we get it. And after that, it was just like, okay, so she act like she's never seen shit. Like this is just a bum ass bitch. And she's boring. So why in the hell am I still subscribed? So at that point, I stopped watching her. But when she got on that damn panel and started coming at the other content creator, I fucking unsubscribed from her bitch ass. I was just like, I'm done. I was like, bitch, not only are you loud, annoying, and stupid, but you worship white men.
She was trying to use me as a tool against Nylah. I feel like she wanted to try to
turn me
and Cynthia. And I almost fell for it. Not Cynthia, obviously. I would have never turned against Cynthia, but I was starting to believe some of the stuff that she was saying about Taz, not even Nylah, but Taz. And then I'm like, you know what? This bitch is just talking out of her bussy hole, and I don't believe it's everything she says anymore. Like,
I mean, if you've actually seen his content and stuff where he's actually exposed shit, he's already told. He's already talked about this shit. So all she did No, I'm saying all he did was repeat the shit he's already talked about.
That I like Taz. I used to listen to him. I don't listen to him all the time because I don't like history, and that stuff to me is just I don't like history and I don't like politics. He talks a lot of politics. He talks a lot of history. I don't talk about that stuff. So I'll listen to the stuff when he's dragging Manosphere, and that's hilarious to me. And I like him because he's Nyla's husband. And other than that, like I don't go over there because I like Nylah and Cynthia. It's just that he does something different than them. And when I was listening to Woman Fear, I was like, what? I wasn't necessarily listening to her. I was just trying to validate her perspective, I guess. Because
I get it, because I think what happened ultimately was that when she was coming around you, she was making it seem like it was going to be a sisterhood and all this other shit. When she knew damn well she was going to do exactly what she did to Irene, Cynthia, Nylah, and Taz. She was going to end up doing the same thing to you. Mm-hmm. She would have basically came out and said the same shit about you that you've been telling. She would have been like, oh, well, this bitch is a sex worker and da-da-da-da-da. And it's like, okay, she's already talked about that. Right. But for Manosphere, they would have ate that shit up and they would have been swirling a bunch of lies and rumors about you around, and she would have been a part of it. She would have been hopping from pedophile platform to pedophile platform, talking about you. She does that with everybody. She was doing that to other people before she did that to them. Like, she was on there literally screaming and hollering, talking about it. Didn't I tell you about this person? Didn't I tell you? I'm like, why are you always the one that's got to tell them something?
Right. And Alpha Omega, I know that there's a lot. I think the allegations against Nylah and Taz is all hate. I believe, honestly, it's hate. I know enough about Nylah and Taz to know it's hate.
Well, yeah, I went on the Patreon and I've seen the shit as far because when they went on
I'm on
Patreon.
Patreon too.
Yeah, I went on the Patreon. I seen this.
Honestly, Alpha Omega. I don't know if you're black, white, whatever, but all I know is the black community has a very toxic on YouTube. Is very toxic. They're always confused. They've saying that I scam, and not anybody who's ever donated to my GoFundMe knows that I'm not scamming. They haven't asked me for $1 back. Black people have a very weird fixation on pocket watching, accusing each other of scamming. But a lot of people, honestly, in the black community aren't doing honest things with the money that they're making. So there is a lot of validation to a lot of skeptical behavior that we have against each other. So it's a lot to unpack.
So this is my thing. Why is it that people can come over to Taz and Nyla's channel and they can ask questions and all this other shit, and it can be answered, or they'll tell them to go to Patreon? But why is it when you go to Mangela's channel, you can't ask her about that black woman that she shot over a black man? You can't ask her about her calling CPS on another black woman trying to get her children taken away. You can't ask her about
did she do that to Egypt? And who did she do that to?
I'm trying to remember what the name was, but she did that to somebody. It was another YouTuber, but she did it.
She said that Brian Solange called CPS on a woman named Egypt Ann, and it sounded like that's what she did.
No, she did that shit. She called CPS on another YouTuber and everything. She's the main one that be trying to call people's jobs and shit, trying to get them fired and different shit like that. You can't go over and ask her shit like that. You can't ask her why the fuck her car was.
She tried to because somebody was, girl, she lied about everything. Because I heard, because she'll do something herself and then say somebody else did it, or somebody else will do something and she'll say that she did it.
No, right. But this is the other thing. Or the fact that she literally lied and said that another content creator was sleeping with another male YouTube content creator, but then come to find out that male YouTube content creator came over to Taz's channel and it said in the chat that she actually was the one that was ready to go. She was literally about to take a flight to Chi-Town so she could fuck this dude, but she tried to make it seem like the other woman content creator. Well, let me just go ahead and say her name. She tried to make it seem like Nylah was wanting to fuck with this other male content creator, but she actually was the one that was trying to fuck that dude because he came over to Taz's chat and said that she was the one that was about to take a flight so she could come fuck him.
Child, these women on this YouTube, man, I'm glad I would not. I'm not.
He literally came over and said it. He was just like, I don't know, no, he was just like, no, she actually is the one that was ready to go. She was about to fly to Chicago so she could, because she was ready. He kept repeating it too.
These digmatized mammies. Did you see the video that I put out of her calling her a digmatized mammy?
Yeah, her and that dick nose.
She worships dick. Anywho, child, I gotta get up this thing, but I'm gonna be live again either later on tonight or tomorrow. I gotta get up over here though, but damn, I want to keep talking, but I gotta get off.
I understand, girl.
Ciao. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
I gotta drink some hot tea, and I gotta take some medicine so I can go to sleep.
Talk more shit about, because I don't mind talking shit about women's fear, because she's a devil. She get on my nerves, man. Like,
yeah, she a toucan Sam.
Don't say shit to her or whatever.
Yeah, she a toucan Sam duck ass bitch, and I can't respect a woman like her. She's done way too much, and people choose to ignore it because they don't like Taz and Nylah. And I think that's bullshit. You cannot like a person, but if they bring you the proof, and yet this bitch can't never supply the proof of why she shot a black woman. You talk about black woman empowerment, but she could shoot a black woman over a black man, and that's fine. That to me means that you're not black woman empowered.
Right. Anyways, boo, good night, and hopefully you feel better. I know you got that Rona.
Girl, I'm about to drink this tea, and hopefully that'll clear it out. Me talking, I've been coughing it out, but I'm hoping it'll clear more out.
Get you some rest, okay?
All right. Thank you for having me up.
You're welcome, boo. Come back tomorrow or tonight if you up and I'm out and I'm on.
Okay.
Right.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye, you guys. Love you. See you next time. See, I really do love y'all. She talking about something you don't really love them. Yes, I do, you evil witch. I really love the people that watch my channel. So, nah. Anyways, guys, I love you. I'll see y'all later. Bye.